Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Single by choices, Gavin X Mr. Walker. Two married family men, leading by example. Carpet for the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about it.
SBC Nation,
Single by choices,
Gavin X
Mr. Walker.
Two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about hot girl summer, cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Duck in the streets, wildin', Bonkeisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Yo, summer, cancel, girls cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate low and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love how flexing in designer. Bonkeisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city lights. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow. Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah, the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. Real conversations, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash app and super chats. Girls on my gas. Single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash app and super cats.
Single by choices.
Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up. 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 H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choices, or single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no loss. Yeah, it's Gavin X Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big beat, dad's ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, or single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability, where that. We just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash app. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse, stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You in the right boy.
Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Copy for the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Copy for the horse production.
It's Thursday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Thursday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room. We got a jam-packed show tonight.
Yes, sir. We moving, man. After you jive chickens, follow those very simple instructions. Come on, come all this fine June 18th, 2026. As you very well can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dating, mating, and rage-baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go, folks. We back in the house on this Thursday night. Y'all see the title. We're going to be talking about modern women are mad because men are the prize. So the truth is revealing itself.
How did we get here? How did we get to a point where these brothers so fed up with y'all madness? Look at the AI picture. That's evil. How has brothers gotten so fed up and say, you know what? You heifers, you harlots, we the prize. Y'all got to eat that.
So there we go. I about to say that ain't AI. That's a real person. So that's the chick on Instagram. So if y'all interested, do your Google searches. I don't know her name.
Listen, man. Shout out to Farrakhan. This is spiritual warfare, brothers. Going out there, present the world your best self. How can a man have the same thought when y'all walk around like that? Sweet Jesus in the morning time. Shout out to all the wives keeping their men together. Shout out to my wife.
And shout out to brother Major Drama, come through with 5 channel memberships.
Appreciate you, Major Drama, the best hoodie in the game.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to brother Lee Turner with the super sticker.
Always coming through, Brother Lee.
And come back, been a member 24 months. Says wipe your feet and hit the like button.
That part. Tell him, Brother Lee.
And shout out to Ree Pink, been a member 24 months as well. She says we the best.
Shout out to our lovely pink sister, Reed Pink, rocking with us since day one as well. We appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate you. And Major Drama, been a member 20 months. Says salute to the team. Salute the replay gang.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man.
And D Hotels became a member.
Appreciate you, D Hotels. Good to see you.
And shout out to Jizzle Ron, been a member 14 months. Says let's get it on.
Ain't seen in a while, Jizzle Ron. Good to see you, man.
And shout out to brother Ryan Page, come through with 5 channel memberships.
Appreciate your brother Ryan Page. Everybody that got one of those memberships, y'all make sure y'all thank them as well.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to our brother James Burton, sponsoring the show with a 50 ball.
Appreciate you.
He says, salute, fellas, and peace to the chat.
We appreciate you, OG, coming through, sponsoring the show. Thank you, and a thank you.
Hit that light. like button, subscribe, don't front, cash out, support the show, super chat, let it flow, SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo horse, stand tall.
Shout out to Carbon for the Horse Nation coming through, supporting y'all interest. We appreciate y'all.
And he also come back, been a member 22 months, says, let's get it on.
Shall do, OG. Thank you, sir.
Money.
And brother James Burton also gifted you Ninja's 5 channel membership.
It's a trifecta. We appreciate you, OG.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to 3 a.m. Come through gifting a membership.
I see you 3 a.m. looking sharp in your suit, man.
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. We're going to get into it. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We are talking about, modern women are mad. Men are the prize. We're going to dive through some of this stuff. It's a lot.
I get it. Listen here, man. Women were supposed to be the prize. They keep themselves to themselves, but they are acting like dudes. They have forfeited such a title, such pedestalization, if that's the word. I'm using it today. It's over. Y'all too hot in the rear.
So here we go. We're going to get started over here with the sister Ashley Dalton. Hit the like button.
Neferatu.
All right, what brings you up?
Well, you're my favorite girl, Ashley. I love you. I love you bad. Ever since the days where we was trying to get snatched with the oatmeal.
Yes.
Okay. I come from that. Yes. Well, today's my birthday.
Happy birthday. What are you doing? Are you out? Are you going to celebrate? What are we doing?
No. I went to this sushi place by myself, and I just had some fried sushi, and I think I'm about to go.
She must be a part of the 30 game. She a part of the 30 or the 40 game, child. That's what that sounds like.
I'm 34.
Oh, okay. Make some sense. Because I'm like, why is she going home after sushi? She ready to get in bed, but she probably got the leftovers in the car. Okay, go ahead.
Tomorrow, I got to get ready. Tomorrow, I'm going to do a whole spa thing all day. So, but anyway, okay. So, I recently seen a video that you just posted, and it was about a flight attendant. So, long story short, I'm a flight attendant now, and I'm a year in, and I've been single for around 7-ish years.
It's over. The writing on the wall. You're 34 years old. You're a flight attendant, been single 7 years. Rest in peace to the Godfather. You are entering into no man's land, it appears. And you think Ashley can work her majestic powers on you?
No, you have run face flat into the wall, sister. Most unfortunate. I can't believe that. I'm sorry. Either it's true, and that's problematic. You've been single and to yourself for 7 years, can't find the man you desire, or you've been single now here riding the weenie carousel. That the latter's what men should be believing with the temperature of the date market. So it's over. Look like you done found your place. You got to maintenance, man. That's your bae. That's bae.
And there you go. So yeah, it's safe to assume all these folks, men and women, are, hunching to some degree. If they've been single for 5-10 years, ain't nobody keeping themselves to themselves.
Just now, is it possible, chat? Let me know, sisters. Can y'all keep yourself to yourself for over 6 months, a year plus?
I've been single.
That's the same exact story she had.
Exactly.
That I just posted, literally.
This is why I'm up here.
Wait. So the girl I just posted on my Instagram and TikTok is a flight attendant, and she's been single for 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Now, what do you do? I watch you all the time. So she had the same problem that I was, because a couple months ago, I was sitting here talking to my best friend, and I'm like, I don't know why I'm not getting approached. Now, mind you, it hasn't always been like that.
So what changed?
I think it's because I went through a season of depression where I was just lagging on everything. And now that I'm a flight attendant, I'm like forced to, get everything up and everything. But it was the same thing as her. Like sometimes, like, because I'm on reserve, I don't know if you guys know about that, but I'm on reserve, so I'm on call 24/7. And sometimes I am like lagging at work. So I understand why no one is
Girl,
like
you're
approaching
crazy,
me.
girl. I'm
So
gonna go
now
ahead
that
and say you're crazy, girl.
I know,
The
I know, I
airport
know.
is the best place to meet a
I know
man.
you were saying that. And
The best.
I was sitting here thinking to myself, like, Tanae.
Mhm.
Hell.
Well, shout out to Ashley. Like you said, if you're a harlot, you a flight attendant, it should be too easy. I mean, you're around too many men. A lot of business class men are always flying out. These men are in the airports all over the country. So if you ain't finding them, they don't like you.
There you go. And it's my understanding as of today, they don't know how to play the game. You know what I mean? They don't know whether they want to be a girlfriend. They have kind of forfeited that. But then it's like, hey, I don't know, be a high valued fun girl. We all know the stereotype that revolves around being, flight stewardess, traveling nurses. It's unfortunate, but when it comes to dating, these occupations throw you in the lane. And if you don't know the rules, you wind up in purgatory like this. You're a flight attendant. You 35 plus. You out here. You outside. Learn the rules to the game so you can get some kind of desired outcome before it's too late.
Oh, it's my birthday, so this is my new year.
Let me see what the body looking like at the door. I need to see.
Okay. Well, I'm
head
glad
to toe. Let's see, Miss Flight Attendant.
Oh no!
Is it giving Soul Plane or Emirates?
Oh no!
Or Emirates. Let me see what's happening.
I'm
Come on now, let's see.
even.
Don't give me a disclaimer. You know what I am.
Okay.
You know what's going on. Let's go.
To put up my.
You have somewhere you can flop it up?
I don't know. Hold on. I wear baggy pants, so you can see that I'm not.
Can I see how it looks without the jacket? What's that? Let me see. Body.
Take
Let's
the jacket
see what the
off.
body does. Hold on. Let's see if she's eating her rice and cabbage.
I'm a little thick. Just a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, we a carby girl. She's a carby girl. Okay. I see.
Hell.
And there we go. And a lot of sisters out there right now will be like, what is Ashley talking about? This woman looks good. That's because the bar is low. And the kind of men y'all want, Ashley can only tell you the truth according to the man you want. Like you said, y'all want these high value men and y'all want them to even be anywhere close to monogamous. I mean, anywhere close. It ain't never going to happen, but just close to it, you got to lose some weight and it got to look better.
At this point, it's at least adding you to his semi-permanent stable. Respectfully, you have to present an experience. That's what she keep telling them. No, you ain't applying enough pressure to Mr. Business First Class. You're not providing. He ain't looking at you. And he like, that's an experience. He looking at you respectfully. He like, and, if she hits on me and throw herself at me, I might invite her to, but other than that, not really. Shout out to Ash, man, for holding her accountable. Ash be indirectly hold me accountable, man. I'm tightened up on my dad this summer. Ash said, is your body giving soul play, or that, what's that, Emirates? I'm too poor to pronounce it. The one to face it when the Drake always promoting. Yeah, giving soul playing.
I see the material. Come on back.
Okay.
Come on back.
Right.
We're gonna have a conversation.
Okay.
All right. So how tall are you, Tanae, and how much do you
I'm 5
weigh?
even. I'm short, very short.
You're 5 feet?
5 feet. 5 feet even.
Okay. And what are we? Are you 160? 150?
No, I'm like 140, 145.
Okay, so we have to come down for 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta come down. I want to say to 120 would be good for you. 115 even. 115. 120.
I feel like I was there close there last year.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was being a pescatarian, but now I just eat whatever.
Yeah.
Now I just
I
eat
want to
whatever.
say, because here's the thing: when you're shorter,
yeah,
and you gain weight, you get wide.
Yeah.
For all the short girls, When you're shorter, you start to look short and stout like a pit bull. I'm not saying you look like a pitty, but I'm saying if it gets out of control today, we can get in pit bull area. We'll be like this. Even men, you see short men, they're like this.
Here we go. Ashley giving it to her. This woman's sitting here like, what do you mean? Everybody always tell me I don't look bad. And like Ashley said, even at 150, we'll say she is at 5 foot tall. Ashley said, you got to be about 115, 120. It's just the look. It's the aesthetic they going to want. The guy you want to be stay at home. You want somebody to get you off that flight attendant plane, and y'all want to be sitting pretty. Soft life. This ain't it.
The competition is most fierce for the guy they want. Mr. Business Class, Mr. Frequent Flyer Miles. Your competition ain't just from your hometown or any and every state you done stayed in. It's worldwide. Any woman he can be in the presence of, that's your competition. And it's fierce. There are some sisters out there with a perfect figure. And that's what you're up against. So can you compensate for that? No, you can't. You can't buy Rolls Royces and stuff. So you got to compete with your fitness, beauty, and cooperation at best.
Or we can get back to old school values. Y'all need to start dating like your grandma dated. This is your husband right here. Mr. 40, some hard-working man that's going to bring home the check, leave you a retirement, life insurance, all that. But y'all want Mr. Six Figures, and he comes in a limited supply, very limited. But this guy here, he's out there. Y'all don't want him.
Y'all turned y'all nose up to him. I done told y'all over a year ago, when y'all finally come to y'all common sense and realize the extreme value of Mr. 40 hours, it's going to be too late. Thanks to feminism. Feminism was the devil for modern women. Just like the devil tempting at Eve in the Garden of Eden, that's what feminism did. Said, look, women, you ain't got to listen to no man. You have all the power and authority. Just take a bite from the wicked apple. And y'all did.
All right. So what do you suggest?
Rolling through looking good. Go ahead.
What do you suggest? Like dresses, like, because I wear dresses. I wear dresses a lot, like, you know, being a flight attendant.
Dresses and eat cleaner and stop eating so much.
Okay.
More water.
Right.
And more healthy food. Less carbs, less fast food. Because what I'm hearing you say that you're not saying all the way is you want to be her. You want to take it all the way up a notch. Okay? And unlike the other girls who are here who don't get out the house, right? You're not only forced to get out the house, but you're in the airports.
Yes.
And there's quality men, and I know you see them. Come on.
I do, but they don't. It's like they don't look my way.
Yeah, I don't. They won't lose the weight. Lose the weight. Forget what they say.
Even then, it still may just be too late. You 35 years old, you know, been single all these years. You don't even know how to cooperate with a man. You can't submit nothing. You ain't about to cook, clean. You always working. What is he getting? Y'all come up here. Y'all never mention what this awesome guy that y'all clearly can't find him. He's very rare. You need to be describing what he gonna get from you.
There you go. I really, still to this day, I truly believe that their salvation lies in the gym. I could be foolish, but I believe the gym is kind of a fix-all, man. You get in there, you exhibit some discipline and consistency. Maybe then you'll have that epiphany and be like, okay, I can see clearly now that hypergamous reign is gone. Maybe they'll come to their sense, Mr. X, and say, you know what? Mr. 40 hours is quite all right. I ain't got what it takes to have Mr. 666. Maybe, just maybe.
And shout out to Itchy Bang. Come through gifting a membership.
We appreciate you, Itchy Bond.
And Ashy Foot says this is equal to $2,746 in Nigerian Naira.
And we are most grateful, Ashy Foots.
Money, 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 money.
And Brother Ray come through with the 10 ball. Salute SBC Nation. Just something for the plate.
Appreciate you, Brother Ray. Thank you, sir.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Ryan Page with the 20 ball. He says, I acknowledge this gender war and I feel for these new ninjas. I had to thank God for my traditional wife and I show her that daily.
Man, Ryan Page, your thoughts is my thoughts, brother. Amen to that.
Man, here we go.
And they're going to sit here and say the body is tea. We're not living in the metaverse. On the metaverse, it's great. In real life, it's different.
Yeah.
Okay? So if you listen to me and you get down to 120, oh, honey.
That's where I need to be. I need to be in like, girl.
Yes. And you already have the makings. So get to it. Happy birthday. Look, you got a birthday girl.
Yes. Yes. I'm so glad that I'm up here. Thank you so much, Ashley, and thank you so much for all of the other advice that you give, because girl, I be on there like scrolling like, okay, what else I gotta do? So yeah.
Oh, of course. You're welcome. All the best. Happy birthday. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Men like thick. Okay, in the metaverse. That's what they like. In the metaverse. In real life, when you get off the metaverse, and when I say the metaverse, that's Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. Everyone in the metaverse is saying, oh, it's fine. You don't need hair. You don't need makeup. You're natural. Stay thick. Stay big backed. Stay. And then you go outside. When you leave the metaverse and you put the phone down, you say, why isn't no one approaching me? No one's approaching me. No one's saying anything. No one's coming my way. Because in the metaverse, they said it's okay. But in real life, it's a whole different story.
So shout out to Ashley. You know, the people in the chat, oh, what you talking about? Men like thick girls, men like this. Ashley, like, what are y'all results? What kind of outcomes y'all getting? Are y'all gonna listen to me and try this? Or y'all gonna sit there and keep telling me what men like? Men will hunch on anything, y'all must understand. And yeah, some men like to hunch on thick women, whatever the case. Might get wifed up if you're lucky. But Ashley talking about probability over possibility. Don't be sitting there like, yeah, I know some big girl got married last week. Yeah, but show me the other million.
These pandering, you got to be 3-something to do something. Ninjas ain't never been good to the group. No way, no how, not ever. As you said, Mr. X, they will hunch on you at best. They ain't about to commit to you. They're not about to give you no kind of relationship. They never do. They will just pander to you and continue to dish out feel-good serum. And it works. And that's unfortunate for y'all. But Ashley is trying her best to deliver a message and show y'all how to get a desired outcome. Will they listen? Most likely not, because it's too much work.
That's it. But at this point, yeah, y'all trying to get high value men to settle. This will be settling. This right here for a man, you know, worth his salt, bringing home 200,000. He got better options. Y'all act like these men are just sitting in the house with no women. Most of these men got a lot of women, and they will compare you to his stable and be like, the juice ain't even worth the squeeze.
You know, I realize a lot of them guys, they don't have to come up here and engage in these conversations because they ain't going to sit here and tell because they winning. These are the type of dudes that live in the fancy apartment complex, and they got they pick from floor 1 to 7. How many floors it is? They got they pick of casual encounters, however they want it. And if you want to have that guy, you got to present a certain package. The world is superficial. It blows my mind how that does not get through to modern sisters like this.
Man, so until then, we're going to put her in the sub.
There you go. Loose away in the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to Ash, man, delivering the hard message. She told her, she said, you want to keep being big back? You want to be built like a bulldog? Shout out to Ash, man. There you go. I would urge all of us to accept the challenge. No more. Come on, Carby girl. She said, you a Carby girl. That was some heavy shade. No more carbs, sisters. Put this pasta down. Put the bread down immediately.
And the thing is, or be practical. When you call in Ashley Dalton, she's operating in the world of superficial, high value people. So that woman was only 145, 150 pounds. She wasn't nowhere near blowed out. It's just the man that y'all are asking for. Y'all women must So I know a lot of people was in her comments like, what do you mean? You know, two things is true. She ain't big, especially for our community. She would be considered skinny to a lot of y'all. But to these men that she want, the options they get in, you know, Latino women, Becky, all that, they get all these different type of women, and they built different.
And they got demands. Just how these sisters got demands. Them brothers know they position on earth, and they have demands, righteous ones. You go ahead and start gaining weight. They're going to wake you up in the morning and say, come on, we're going for a 2-mile run. Let's go. I got you some brand new Lululemon. Got you the latest, cloud shoes. Come on. Got you fancy. Let's go. Let's go run till it hurt. That's the man they want. They'll realize it.
Man. And shout out to Nais. Says, greetings, brothers. Chat here for the madness.
Appreciate you, Sister Nisi.
Appreciate you. And brother Postman at Mailbox Sports, he says, salute to yet another banger of a show and more to come, fellas. Happy Juneteenth to my brothers and sisters of SBC Multiverse, kings of YouTube.
Shout out to our brother Postman over at Mailbox Sports. Appreciate the gear, man.
So we appreciate your brother Postman. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to his channel. And like he said, happy early Juneteenth. I know tomorrow is Juneteenth, so shout out to y'all, everybody in the house.
Okay. Shout out to all my FBA brothers and sisters. Happy Juneteenth.
Yeah! Boom,
so here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We talk about men are the prize. We breaking up Michael Irvin. I see he in some hot water.
Oh, come on, Mike.
Strong woman behind him. And in this case, that woman behind Michael Irvin was Sandy Harrell. She was also a student at the University of Miami. When he declined his senior year to go to the NFL draft in 1988, his wife was right there by his side. They made it official on June 23rd, 1990, and we all know what would happen in his NFL career. Michael Irvin would win 3 Super Bowls with the Dallas Cowboys, and he would eventually get into the NFL Hall of Fame. This marriage would produce 3 children, and all would be well, right? We all know that Michael Irvin had problems with the Cowboys, especially with some of his off-the-field issues regarding drugs and partying and different women, but that's beside the point. Him and his wife stayed together through those difficult times. But something was changing with Sandy Harrell. Things were just not the same.
We thought it was menopause. Year and a half of testing, we find out it was early onset. With the support that she's given me over the years, she, if anybody, has earned the right to be in her home. Yes. You know what I mean? And no matter what, she will be in her home.
Mm-hmm. But it gets worse.
About 6 years ago, 7 years ago, she came, we were in the room, and she looked at me like, what's this in my bed? And that's when I knew, yeah, I can't be in the room anymore. So I had to go to the other room.
Michael Irvin is a
man. So shout out to Mike, who has taken a lot of slack over the years, but he appears to be a stand-up guy. All right. And as far as this goes, his family, family oriented, and his wife going through mental issues, dementia and whatnot. And yeah, that got to be rough to go through. She don't even recognize him no more. So he's still taking care of her though. You heard what he said? He ain't about to just not take care of her or divorce or whatever the case. He's still going to take care of his wife, but it can only be but what it is.
Amen. Salute to that brother. This right here, Mr. X, this is deep. These potential scenarios in relationships is why I believe a lot of folks are afraid to love. This is pure devastation. You build a life and a reality with a person, and then one day you wake up and they don't know who you are. That brother Mike can't show his pain, and all he can do is say it, and that's his burden to bear, and he got to deal with that, man. But salute to them for building a relationship like that, and that's what's up. Love to see, it work out like this. He said she ain't gonna be in her home. you know, but look at Mike. Mike got a lot of life in him. That's Michael Irvin. He taking care of his wife. She always got a home. We talk about this. Men don't leave. When we say we do, we really mean that. Hey, he do. You good, you know. But life be life, and bless them both.
Admitted to Shannon Sharp that his wife, Sandy, had been suffering with what is known as Alzheimer's disease. And Alzheimer's disease is a progressive neurodegenerative disorder that steadily destroys a few things that we all need. Number one, memory. That means the ability to remember things, tasks, phone numbers. That means even basic skills. Two, thinking skills. And then even the ability to carry out the simplest daily tasks. Alzheimer's disease is the largest precursor to what we know as dementia. And this is exactly what is going on with Michael Irvin's wife. She doesn't even recognize him in their own marital home. It's so bad, he can't even sleep in the same bed with her.
Damn.
To execute this point, I want you to see what I would believe are early stages or mild symptoms of Alzheimer's disease. Here's a mother, she's 53 years old, and she still recognizes her daughter, but look at the issues that she's having.
What's your name?
Felicia.
When's your birthday?
1990.
Well, your full birthday.
I don't remember.
September?
Oh, September 7th, 1972.
Okay. What month is it?
Right now, you mean? Oh, really? God knows.
What day is it?
Okay. What day is it?
How about what year is it?
Now, if you can look at these early symptoms, the lady understands parts of dates, but not all of them. She doesn't know what year it is. She has trouble trying to find words or ways to respond. And when she can't, she'll just start laughing because that's the coping mechanism. And in the early stage, she still recognizes her own daughter, right?
He's right, you know.
But check this out.
You remind me of my husband.
So this is like middle stage symptoms of Alzheimer's where
Yeah. So he does that every week. He proposes. And yeah, I mean, your mental is real. I can remember my grandma had dementia late in her life. A lot of these folks appear to be young outside of this one, but you know, this other woman here, young, even Mike's wife, how old is they? They in their 60s, so not that young. But I can remember my grandma, she was older, 70s, 80s, you know, way later in life. But folks is going through this stuff much younger anymore. So that's scary.
There you go. Let's connect some dots. It's very serious here. So you said it seems to be happening earlier now, Mr. X. The latest studies, they have not officially confirmed it. However, current research is showing that Alzheimer's is unofficially called type 3 diabetes. Diabetes or sugar on the brain. That gives us somewhere to start, because I don't know about y'all, but it was my understanding this was just something that was going to come. You was getting it or you wasn't. But it appears latest studies show we could combat this. And what is in every food 3 times over? Sugar, high fructose corn syrup, all of the above. We got to stop eating so much sugar. This goes double time for me. I'm going to start talking to myself. Anytime I feel like eating some daggone sugar, I'm going to say, I don't want that sugar in my body. Because this, I truly believe, this is why, Mr. X, it seems to be happening so early with our generation, man.
And Uncle Derek with the 10 ball says his wife has advanced Alzheimer's dementia. He still takes care of her, but she is no longer the woman he married. For me, Mike needs love too. Do you, Mike?
It's a tough situation. It really is. It's life, man. Life is tough.
Money.
And Brother Ryan with the 10 ball says, my bad, fellas in chat. I forgot to salute y'all. And happy Father's Day to all my real fathers and the Men's Mental Health Month. Protect your kings, ladies.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Brother Ryan.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So happy Father's Day, which I believe is Sunday. And yeah, so Juneteenth tomorrow, Father's Day Sunday. Shout out to the FBA family.
There we go. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Shout out to all the fathers out there breaking generational curses. Amen.
Has trouble trying to find words. A few days ago, they'll lose communication and they'll have a physical decline. What we've seen is two different stages of Alzheimer's. And I want you to ask yourself, how would it be for you to be in a relationship with somebody like this? Let's get to the next point. A few days ago, Michael Irvin happened to be in DC. Here he is walking with this lady, the younger lady. It seems like they're definitely dating or definitely in a relationship. And so this clip goes viral. And the only thing that people can talk about is the fact that Michael Irvin is cheating on his wife. Don't you have a wife at home that's suffering from dementia? Come on, Mike. This is a bad look. Wait a minute. Isn't his legal wife still living? He is still legally married. After all he put her through, even though she is medically unwell, baby God knows when reaping time comes, baby. This other person goes, isn't his wife suffering from early dementia? I might be wrong, but that's not his wife. Then this person goes, I hope this ain't true. Man, I hope that's his publicist because his wife is dealing with medical issues. Scotty says, I thought he was married. Another person says, ain't his wife, she has Alzheimer's. Showing up with a big butt freak and touching her butt is nasty work, Mike. So after listening to all of this, I definitely thought about it. And I went and got some information on similar situations from.
Listen, we've been talking about it. It's a double-edged sword. I personally don't see an issue with it. You know, I don't know if y'all want Mike to go wait till his wife in the grave. You know, she might live another 20 years and he gonna keep taking care of her and being the husband. All right. He ain't bringing this woman home. So Mike got needs. Mike is still a young, vibrant man, even though he's 60 years old or whatever the case. Mike's still more healthy than most 40-year-old men. So he needs tended to. Now, if he would have abandoned his wife completely, not taking care of her medical bills and all this stuff, divorced her, we will have something to talk about. But Mike's still doing his duties and he's a man.
Come on, man. Listen here. I've said it a couple times before. Women, acknowledge the breed of dog your man is the equivalent to. You know, I always give the extremes. Cane Corso or a Chihuahua. Mike is a guy daggone prize Cane Corso. He's dominant. He ain't about to be out here crawling up under a rock and whimpering. That's not his caliber. It's not who he is. And any women should realize that and be like, hey, I know I can't tend to your nature. Seriously, be realistic. Pretend as if you were Michael Irvin. Out here, you got your portrait of the King's Gold. You can have whatever you like. You take care of your woman. Life has dealt you a heavy blow and took your wife away from you mentally. Y'all just gonna go ahead and say, you know, I'm gonna pack up the Ferraris and the Gucci and Versace. You know, I'm just gonna wither away. I don't think his wife would want that, is my point.
Situations from people, and then
this is because these men essentially fantasized over cheating on you repetitively leading up to the illness or the diagnosis or the hospitalization. These men played scenarios over in their head, waiting on the right opportune moment to where they know that you were going to be the less likely to investigate their behaviors, to pay attention to what they're doing in detail because you're preoccupied with an illness or a hospitalization.
So this guy probably doesn't know Michael Irvin, and he's not really talking about him directly, but he's saying that men are finally happy when their wife becomes sick and they're occupied with the sickness so that they can go ahead and do what they really wanted to do, which is cheat. And then
when I was a CNA, there were so many husbands who left their wives because the wife was sick with any type of, cancer or disease or illness. They would leave. The husband would leave the wife immediately. He did not care. But on the other end of the spectrum, whenever the husband got sick, the wife would stay and nurture him and take care of him and all this other stuff. Even if that husband had a history of cheating on his wife, abusing his wife, anything of that nature, the wife would still be there on his deathbed.
You have a CNA nurse or a former CNA nurse saying the same exact thing.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
It's not true. And another thing, it's a double standard. Like you said, if these are still healthy men, they got needs. So even if the wife, and they're not leaving them, that's she would say that Mike left his wife, even in his circumstance. That's not leaving. He's still around taking care of them. These men can't move into these nursing homes with these women and, live that lifestyle. They still have to live life. So we can't try to handicap people like that.
And here we go. Let's switch the scenario around. I could be wrong, but I do believe most reasonable men would say, you know what? If my wife done took care of her body, defied time and gravity, her libido, I know, still through the roof, and I start to my body starts to fail me over years. And that's the thing. We don't know the time frame. So I want to give some context to this. You know what I mean? If, and I don't believe it, but if Mike, soon as she got sick, he's like, I'm out here going to do my thing. Yeah, that could be a little messed up morally. However, I do not believe that was the case. And here's the thing too. Obviously, Mike was never known to be faithful. Right. So, I mean, goodness gracious me. He was who he's always been, but he still taking care of his wife. It's men out here that ain't got no moral compass like that. But since Mike is in the limelight and still out here having his way, I truly believe folks a little bit jealous, but I truly believe if men were in this position, we reasonable. We like, you know what? I can't do nothing for you. I get it. We just want to go into the woods and be by ourselves, honestly. So it ain't no double standard. Yeah, we get it. Men realize you got needs.
And Uncle Derek says, but I'm going to give it to Mike. He sure know how to pick him.
Yeah, shoot. Yeah, hey, shoot, man.
That's another thing. I mean, it's just Divine. He says selective outrage is no different than a Kundra contestant saying she's leaving her man on his deletion bed. Michael don't have to explain the chick.
There was a woman, I remember vividly, on Kevin Samuels, may he rest in power. She called up Kev asking for advice on how to find a plan B because her man was sick with the big C, stage 4. Kev told her, you the worst person on earth, and hung up on her.
Saying the same exact thing. Now, this topic hits pretty different for me because I'm now in my 40s, and when you're young, you don't think about your mate ever going through something like Alzheimer's or you yourself going through Alzheimer's disease. But let's talk about it. It's important. If you're a man and you're in a relationship with a woman and the woman gets sick, the woman doesn't recognize you, the woman doesn't know you anymore, is she still inside of the marriage? Like they're about to celebrate their 36th birthday. It should be this month, but it's not like she knows that she's married. So is it really cheating? I don't know. I'd probably say that it's not. I think that we should look at things as a case-by-case basis. And I know people are going to say, well, he put her through a lot and all of this. And that could very well be true. But the lady cannot be in the relationship. I've seen different relationships work out like this where, the husband or the wife can't perform.
And man, and two things is true. Like I said, Mike's still by her side. We ain't going to keep going with, he put her through a lot. She's been living a kept lifestyle for the last 40 years. The last 40 years of her life has been awesome. Like you said, Mike played for the Dallas Cowboys. He was one of the, most celebrated football players. Granted, Mike used to like to party, get on that Nort, all that. Mike was a cowboy and a real one, not just a football player. So, but she lived a great lifestyle. She didn't have to work. She was a kept woman. So Mike, what did he really put her through? She had the option to leave and she waited out. She said, look, she knew who she married. Mike did not start acting like that when he got in NFL. Mike was acting like that when he was at the University of Miami in college, I'm sure in high school and etc. This is a Miami boy. Mike always had this personality. She knows that.
She know who she got with. She know what drew her to him. Stop it. They done made characters in cinema about Michael Irving. Shout out to Any Given Sunday. Yeah, shoot. Mike would have made any and every character on that movie, Any Given Sunday, look like a Care Bear. He was really him out here. That scene with the one dude cutting that car in half. Mike was on that. He was having a rootin', tootin', Nordic good time. She know who her champion was. You can't tame these guys. Time will always tell. There are no exceptions. I swear to goodness, Mr. X, it's like, do y'all really expect this dude to just, with all this ego and gravitas, to just be docile? There are men that are kind of like that. Shout out to Clay, the blood brother Clay. Y'all call him lame. You see what I'm saying? I get upset because soon as a man fit the stereotype y'all claim y'all want, super successful and more reformed, y'all call that ninja lame. Amazing.
That part. So shout out to the brother Mike. You know, his wife going through it, and I think his son was doing some knucklehead stuff too. So I know a couple years ago his son was trying to rap or be a drill rapper, and Mike Irvin had to come and set him straight. Mike said, "My son grew up in a good house. All right, silver spoon kid. He up here rapping about stuff he ain't never did." So Mike told his son, "You are B-Rad. You Malibu's most wanted." Like he said, "My son is not a gangster. I don't know what he's talking about."
He said, "My boy grew up in the gated community." Shut that ish down. Shout out to Michael Irving for being a good father.
Cannot be in the relationship. I've seen different relationships work out like this where, you know, the husband or the wife can't perform anymore and they need, you know, a certain level of attention, and, you know, they're still married. They still love their wife. They wish that they could be with their wife, but they can't. So they go on and they deal with somebody else. And again, I think in this particular case, I can't necessarily say that this is cheating. I could be wrong. And I know according to the scriptures, this would be cheating, but the woman cannot fulfill her duties. And he makes enough money where she can get the kind of care that she needs. I don't know what more care he could give her. They're sleeping in the same house, sleeping in different beds. What do you want this man to do? And I think that this is the truth for a man getting sick or a woman getting sick. I think if they were both healthy and this behavior was going on and she could be in the marriage physically and she could be in the marriage emotionally, then yes, this is a bad look. But in this case, I think that it's not a bad look. I think that the fact that he's still there, he's still taking care of his wife, he's still providing for his wife, whether she knows him or not, is the right thing. And I think that's very similar to people who have parents. And the parents have Alzheimer's disease, and sometimes it can get physical. It can be very difficult taking care of parents who used to love and care about you, and now they're hitting you. Now they're throwing stuff at you. They're cursing at you. They don't know you. And it's like, well, should you still take care of your mom or your dad who can't recognize you even though they raised you? I mean, what do? I know it's not the same exact.
I mean, listen.
Hell!
It's a lot for Mike. Y'all must understand. Mike got some young yams. This woman probably in her 30s. Him and he like Coach Prime. They got these women right now. They like them, you know, much younger than them in their 30s. That's young for these ninjas. They 60, Mike and Prime. So Prime got Carucci. I don't know what this is. Something from that same cloth. And can you imagine how devastating he is? I mean, he trying to get in bed. His wife don't recognize him. So I think this is just like he got to blow off some steam. Like to try to stop him from keep his own sanity. That's devastation.
Come on with you, man. If we know if the circumstances were flipped and it was some sister y'all claim to be y'all champion, one of these older sisters, and her man had Alzheimer's, and she made a post, "I really love my husband. He can always tend his house, but I really miss some companionship. It hurts he don't even know who I am. I just need a friend to confide in." Every sister in the chat, thousands of them like, "Yeah, girl, you need love too. I understand you a good woman being by his side, but you got needs." Y'all know that. Y'all know that 100%. But once again, since this brother is spry, still got pep in his step, yeah, they don't like seeing this. They're like, "No, ninja, be sad." It's unfortunate how demonized the black man is today. Shout out, much love, honor, and respect to all the sisters that like to see they black man fulfilled and or happy for a moment.
And shout out to Frederick Howard, been a member 29 months, says B-dubs need to act their face.
Act your face.
And he come back with a channel membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
And shout out to Uncle Derek, says if Mike was as bad as people claim to be, why ain't his kids saying anything? Stay out of family business. Oh, that CNA is a liar, just yapping.
Shout out to brother Derek.
That part. So we're going to send Mike up to Glaze Galaxy and let him enjoy himself.
Come on, brother. You all right. Glaze away, OG. Glaze away.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh, Lord, see, this shit is finna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get
dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, it's two sides to this, man. Shout out to, certain folks who used to always like to bring up ED or Cousin Walker at. This the opposite of that. Brother OG Mike up there, fit as a fiddle. OG got a 6-pack. His libido strong, man. That's what comes with the territory. You got it. Hey, got to do something with it.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We're talking about modern women are mad because men are the prize. And we're going back over to Neferatu.
Talk to us, Neferatu.
I do.
All right. What brings you up?
Thank you for having me. First of all, I love your content.
Thank you.
And it's like wonderful that you do this for women. I just want to know if there's anything I could do with my face. I'm 46 and I just feel like I need to put a little bit of something. I know I need to get my eyebrows done because I feel like when I have my eyebrows done, my whole face changes.
Mm-hmm.
And my lips. I mean, I want to look more alluring. I feel like when I attract a man, he's usually not even a man that I feel attracted to.
What type of guys are we attracting?
I like gym, muscle, chiseled. It's superficial, but
what are you attracted to know?
Short, like my height, bald, white. And I'm not against, I'll date any.
Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her.
Cooked. She say, Ashley, I want Mr. Six Figures. I want a high value man that's in shape and just check all her boxes. The perfect guys, they say. And she say, all that's coming her way is Mr. 40. And she can't realize why. She almost 50 years old. All right. Trying to figure it out.
Men, my fellow brethren, hear me and hear me well. I continue to say it. Media Man continues to say it. Get in the gym. She let you know how her cuda kind of thinks. She said, I want them, fit, show some muscles. I want to be able, i.e., she needs to be able to look at you and see and imagine a satiating low torque hunching session in the freaking conversation. And you can get the cheeks at little to no cost. A conversation, a little bit of movie, nothing major. No need to complain, man. Just listen, take note, follow suit, and get you what you like. She said she's superficial.
Well, I would say two things is true. The men that you just described, they don't want her. So bottom line is these women got to get in where they fit in. There ain't no man going to the gym in shape, all these wonderful things that want a 50-year-old woman that's more than likely blowed out. These men got the pick of the litter, the cream of the crop. Y'all don't understand the dating options of some of these men. It'll blow your mind. The men they want, it won't even happen in this lifetime.
You right. You know what? To drive the point even further home, since we there, that competition is going to increase. Let's say you do find yourself getting a hold of Mr. Jim Rat 666. Other sisters that identify you as lackluster competition will simply come in and just move you out the way. Y'all don't understand just how brutal it gets in that environment, but we can hope and wish.
And I'm not against, I'll date any race. I'm very open. I just when I think of my preference, that's never what comes to me. So I'm thinking.
Wait. So shorter men, are they older or around your age?
I think I never ask. I never get that far, but I think they're around my age, a little bit older.
So can I see you head to toe? Let me see you head to toe.
Sure. I'm sitting in the dark, but okay. There's a little bit of light. Okay.
Okay. All right. So how tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
Hell!
Listen, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Ma'am, you are average at best. At best, the problem in our community is the 80% obesity rate. It causes a form of delusion and confusion. A lot of people don't know where they stand because most of y'all blowed out. And a lot of women like her figure, hell, I look better than most black women. I ain't 300 pounds. But the bar is in hell. That's the problem.
Sisters, your husband of 15 or so years, you done pushed out a few of his kids. He quite all right with this. He quite all right, but you looking for something new, unestablished, no sacrifice, no commitment established. Absolutely not. Yeah, you respectfully, you built like a wife of 15, 20 years, and you ain't that.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
Okay. Is this how we always dress? Just a blouse and we go?
Yes, I know, Ashley, you're gonna come for me. I like black.
Yeah, but it's black and it's just baggy. It's a baggy top. It's a baggy jean.
Okay.
Even if the pants are baggy, the top needs to be fitted.
Okay.
And then we have our hair in a serious school teacher bun. We have on no makeup.
No, I have a bit of blush on and like I put eyeliner.
That's not enough. That's not enough for 46. And I'm gonna get very real with all the 35 plus, 40 plus. Okay, exclamation mark.
Sorry.
Once you get older, you hit past 40, you have to try more.
Okay.
So whatever we were doing in our 20s, that no longer applies. You roll out of bed, put on a little blush, put on a mascara and go. No. Okay, we're living it up in a leveled up world now. That's what we live in, a leveled up world. The girls are doing skincare, matcha, vitamins, this, that, and the third. So at 40-something, 50-something ladies, you have to put effort. I need to see makeup, hair needs to be out, body needs to be tea, outfit needs to be on, foot needs to be in a shoe.
Nova. Sounds good. These women are going through menopause. You know, they working 10, 12 hours a day. They don't have the energy, nor they don't got the men hitting on them, so it's nothing motivating them. They just sitting around cantankerous at best.
Salute to Ash. You got to try more, sisters, the older that you get. I would advise you, y'all want these guys. Those guys still are pretty much still traditional, if you ask me. Go back to some traditional, bait, if you will. Cook for the man. That's what, seriously, y'all, your fitness ain't there. That's why the fluffy sister back in the day used to win and take y'all man. Yeah, she was like, hey, what you like to eat? And he would tell him, and she'd be like, I'm going to make that for you tonight. If you want to, come on over. Hook, line, and sinker. But y'all sisters don't care how to cook. Shout out to Kevin Samuels telling y'all to get a cookbook. You know what I mean? Got to do more. Take care of yourself. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. Drink some daggone okra water. Keep you all together. Your fluids all nice and pure. Come on now.
Purse needs to be in the crease of your arm.
Okay.
And right now I'm seeing, well, I'm just putting on my outfit. I'm throwing this on. Why aren't they approaching me? This should be good enough.
Okay. I'm gonna come back.
So you know what you need to do, right, Susu?
Pitiful.
Yeah, I think I was gonna apply to talk to you, like to do the one-on-one session. And I chickened out. Like I just signed on as a member, but I think I'll do that because I do need help with like what to shop.
Hell! And another thing, rest in peace to the Godfather. Ladies, the most unfortunate thing for single women and just women in general, y'all lose value on the marketplace the older you get. There ain't too many women defying time. There ain't too many women that can break that rule. And y'all be sitting here like, man, when I was 19, 20, 25, I used to be able to do this and do that and get these kind of guys. And then y'all sit here at 45 and 50, and it's the exact opposite. And you got to experience all of that in one lifetime in such a short period of time. And y'all, that's why we say you better get married young because your value only decreases.
You ladies, hear me well. You want to get married to your guy when your sexual marketplace value is peaked. Why? That's going to have a heavy effect on how your relationship trends. This man is going, as you start to grow, he's going to realize she gave me her best years. She gave me a kid or a couple, and that builds the relationship. However, you want to start trying to find something serious when you're 35. Man, we ain't naive. We like, you 35, respectfully, especially if you look good. We ain't full of ourselves. We're like, you've been dealing with guys. How much juice is left for me? And y'all want us to pay the highest price at this point. The math don't be mathing, sisters.
Just like everything. I just feel like I'm at an age now where I want to test the waters. I want to see like, what can I attract the men that I desire.
Mm-hmm. So I'll see you on the call.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Bye-bye. So here's my thing. I'm going to be very honest with you guys, because I even was talking to a client on a one-on-one about this, you know. I was talking to her about this. And a lot of ladies, and I'm sure a lot of you here are feeling the same way. I want to be in a relationship. I want to be with a man. I want a relationship. I want to be married. I want to be engaged, right? And you're picking your brain about it. You can be married. You can be in a relationship tomorrow. That goes for everyone here. There's a man out there right now who will be in a relationship with you today, but you don't want to be with him. So that means, and that tells me, you don't really want to be in a relationship. If you really wanted to be in a relationship, you wanted to be engaged, you wanted to be married, I'm sure there are guys who want to date you right now and be in a relationship with you right now. And if you're saying no, that means you really don't want to be in a relationship, and you don't want to be married, or you don't want to be engaged. Now we're going to take it to the next level. If you're telling me I want, the 6'5", I want the guy who works out, I want the Spartan man, the men of all men, or even if he's not the 1% man, right? Let's say he could be down. Let's say the 20% man. Let's even take it to the 35% man. It still requires effort, especially if you're a 40-something woman, especially if you're 35 plus. There's no more, I woke up like this. There's no more of that. I don't care how much skincare, how young you think you look. Having good skin doesn't mean you look young. Having clear skin doesn't mean you look young.
Hell! Listen, shout out to Ashley. You can do these PSAs till you blue in the face. These women ain't gonna stop. I mean, you asking them to deal with reality, and that's one thing they won't do. They will not cope with reality. They will rather live in delusion. So they ain't about to take in any new information. They just want you to tell them how they can get the man they want, this perfect guy.
Delusion is most likely the diagnosis, Mr. X, or they have had the misfortune of temporarily dealing with the guy of their dreams. That's a big part. That's what we mean by hypergamous nature. These sisters do not have the ability to be dealing with, some athlete or some, 6 foot, 6-figure suave brother, and then say, you know what? I'm going to use my common sense and deal with a wholesome brother that ain't checking all those extra boxes. They can't do it. So that's why I say, ladies, be wary dealing with these guys that you really desire. If you don't have the ability to lock it down, you wind up like sisters like this.
You have to apply effort, ladies, especially my 40 plus ladies. You have to apply effort. And I know ladies don't think they are competing, but you are. And secretly, all women know they are competing. You may not say it out loud, but when you walk into a room, you're sizing up everyone. Who's prettier than me? Who has a better body? A perfect example of that is Love Island. No one says, oh, I'm prettier, I'm this or that. Guess what? You know what they do? They respect the prettiest person that's sitting on the couch. They respect the prettiest person that's sitting at the table. That's how you know you're the baddest. That's how you know. Once you walk into the room, who gets the most respect? You may not say it. You may not say, I have a better body, I have a better face, I have a better this. But who's being the nicest to whoever's in the group? That's how you know. So I know we don't say it out loud because, women with kumbaya, girl, we're in this together. We say that online. But when you go out, you are competing. And if you're 40 and 50 something, you better be in the gym. You better be going to bed at 8, 9 o'clock. You better be drinking your green juice, drinking your water, having 1 or 2 cheat meals only on the weekends, not stressing, taking your vitamins, getting your facials.
Listen, you asking them to do all of that with no guarantees. They won't do it. So that's the rock in the hard place. You saying take your vitamins, go to sleep by 9, diet, exercise, all these things, and there's still probably a 5% chance or less, could be a 1% chance of you getting that desired outcome. Like, that's just the facts of the matter. It's like being a college athlete. You know, you can be as fast as you want, in great shape. It don't mean you're going to be a professional. You can put in all the work you want, but it's just an unfortunate numbers game.
Sister Ashley, please forgive Mr. X. He ain't got no sugarcoat for these sisters. But I feel you, Ash. Tell them what it takes, whether or not they can digest that seed and let it grow. That's on them. This is your task. All this, drink your waters, work out, stretch every day, no stress facials. Yep, this is the list. Whether or not you can apply it to your life or not, that's on you.
However, if you don't want to sign up for that, you don't need to. You don't have to. No one's forcing you. You don't have to sign up for that life. Okay? But you have to be open to whatever you are attracting. And I do understand there are women in the world who are doing all of those things and not getting a man. That's also true. But if you want to perform for a man, get a man, whatever it is. Because I'm going to be honest. You're going to get to that. You're going to cross that road. The man's going to be 6'5". He's going to have money. He's going to have all the things. And then it's going to be something else. It will be something else. I promise you. Once you start getting all the attention, all of this, all of that, you're going to be like, oh, wait, it's not even cracked. It's not all I thought. Well, it's not even cracked up to what I thought it was going to be. But if you want to around and find out, you got to put in the work. Put in the work. And I say put in the work, so at least you have the option. That's how I see it. At least you have the option. So that means if I decide I want to date, I know I have myself together, so when I walk into a space, I can get the top 3 guys in the space. If I walk outside, I know all heads are turning. I know if I walk into a bar, someone can buy me a drink, even if I can buy my own drink. Even if. But we have to stop letting the internet tell us who we shouldn't be, and what we shouldn't be doing. And I need y'all to get out of the metaverse and get into real life. Because once you step out, the real world is very different from the internet.
Yeah! Amen to that. Yeah, so many folks are so engulfed in the metaverse these days. Got to go out and touch some grass. That's why we was, do our segments with outside, showing y'all real life, because that's a real thing. You really got to get out there, especially these women, and men. You living on the internet, you got to get out there because a lot of this stuff is diluted.
There you go. Ain't no filters in real life. Not yet. Get out there. Get that practice. If I got to be critical, if I'm single trying to find something real and I'm kind of socially awkward, my relationship skills have atrophied, being my goofy self, I would go to like speed dating places where folks maybe I'm not attracted to, just to get practice so I'm not embarrassed. You see what I'm saying? Been thinking about this for folks, because I believe that's a big issue. Too much metaverse, not enough real life, and folks are becoming socially awkward. They don't know how to break the ice. They don't know how to carry on conversations, ask open-ended questions. I don't know what it is, but you got to find a way to start to exercise these social and relationship muscles.
That part. So as far as this auntie right here, we're gonna put her in the sub. You done hit the wall, sister.
Yeah, and the chat saying you dry. Get some of that moisture down there.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Absolutely not. Shout out to my brother, Mr. X. He said this. Y'all gonna be trying to use Cooties 19 as an excuse for the next foreseeable future, man. And we bad that Steve Bogan. Don't give no excuse. Cooties 19. Nah, they like that excuse.
Man. And shout out to Uncle Derek. There's preference. She means fantasy.
There you go.
Most of them do fantasize. And that's part of being in the metaverse, being on the internet all the time, watching movies, watching Netflix, seeing all this Tyler Perry stuff. And oh yeah, I want a guy like that. Or you watching somebody's Snapchat story. Oh, I want a man like that. Whatever you women are doing, and men, like you said, y'all can't be living vicariously through, internet threads.
Please don't. Get out there, deal with the anxiety, and get you some kind of outcome, man.
Or you're going to end up like this woman here over in Ashley Land.
Oh, Ashley cooking up. Talk to us, Ash.
What brings you up? Are we going out?
Yes, I'm going out with some friends I haven't seen in over a year. I'm not necessarily looking for a guy. Okay.
So you guys know when you come up, it doesn't always have to be you're getting dressed for a man. It could be you're going to a wedding, a birthday,
right?
With the girls. Just
right. I know. It's just I see like the girlies looking for a guy and a date and stuff. And sorry.
Yeah.
Listen.
So okay, you're going out with the girls. Are we going to a bar, a restaurant? Where are we going?
Yes, we're going to a bar. I have been following you for years. Okay. I have a big sister that reminds me of you, and we stopped talking for just a little bit. And I was like, I need a big sis. So then I stumbled across you. And I mean, I never looked back. And I think this was either 2023 or 2022.
Mm-hmm.
I was in New York, and I was just watching you on live, and I loved the information. And I was 400 plus pounds at the time. Right now, I got down to 270. Right now, I'm 310.
Okay, so
It's a battle. But I am back on my eating healthy, working out, just looking good, feeling good, and like I definitely understand. I love you so much. And
how do you get 425 pounds? It blows my mind. And then you get down to 270 something. Now you back up to about 330. I mean, I don't know. It's just a roller coaster. Oh, Zimpa, where are you at?
I ain't buying it. I done had my weight struggles, man. I've confessed to y'all, giving y'all my testimony. Had the ups and downs. Absolutely not. You got to get to a point when you look in the mirror in your birthday suit, you say, I don't like that. I ain't too fond of what I'm seeing. That's okay. I'm so over this body positivity bull jive. Look where it has gotten us. 310. Listen. I do not want this sugar in my body. I'm talking to myself nowadays. Every time I drive past that cold stove, I do not want that sugar in my body. Oakmont Bakery, I do not want that sugar in my body. We got to reprogram ourselves. 310? The heaviest I was 301. That was my freshman year in college. I was too heavy for my position as a football player. She 310. Unacceptable.
I just wish that night that I joined so you could see how far I've come now. That's the one thing I regret is not joining your live then.
Well, you're here now. Yes, you're here now. So wait, where are you going for? Hold up. Where are we going though? Where are you going to? A bar, a restaurant? You didn't tell us.
I'm going to a bar.
You're going to a bar. Okay, with the girls. All right, she's headed to a bar. This is the fit. So this is a bodysuit we have on.
Yes.
Okay, and then we have on some like pants, like a swift jogger.
Yeah.
Okay, and a heel. Okay. I mean, it works.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Cut it out. I have a glandular problem.
Listen, this woman is bigger than probably 90% of the men in the NFL. She got on a damn one-piece bathing suit. Ashley, that's a bodysuit. Shout out to Lizzo, or not, for instilling this false confidence in y'all. Why in the world would this woman have on a bodysuit saying she about to go out, no bra, just fupa. Somebody clapping cheeks. That's where the confidence comes from. Is she still getting hard meat? It ain't quite flaccid yet. So, yeah, here we are.
She ain't had to chew enough bubble gum to get the message. Sweet Jesus. Shout out to my mama. My mama taught me a little bit about fashion. Like Ashley said, the combo, the tight, small top with the baggy bottoms, that works. That's the proper combo. But your body ain't made for it. If you was a fit sister, I've said it. You walk past the mannequins in the department stores. Do you realize those mannequins, because they are the perfect figure, they can have on polka dots and stripes and it still look like something. Our figure is a part of our outfit. It is what it is. And this ain't working, man. Them big old clunky Steve Madden heels, them look like them daggone Minnie Mouse shoes. Respectfully.
Yeah, this is devastating.
Money, 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 money.
And shout out to Logic's come through. He said, Logic hits. There's 310. Man, Ashley, stop trying to sell us puppies from the puppy mill. And we need to know where the puppies were raised and how's their temperament.
Hey, shout out to Logic. Listen, shout out Ash. She gonna let her know now, brother. Yeah, she ain't gonna let this slide. She gonna talk about water, walking, exercising, weight loss.
Man. And shout out to Deep Thoughts. Says, do y'all married men feel secure or on borrowed time?
Do you men feel secure or on borrowed? Secure? I don't feel like I'm on borrowed time.
Yeah. Not sure. Well, you must be watching that Michael Irvin segment, huh?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. We good. Yeah. Definitely not on borrowed time. That sounds scary.
There you go.
It works. I'm not a fan here. I don't like the way it's holding your chest area.
Okay, so
I don't like the way, the girls are sitting and yeah.
Yeah. I had a bra on and I can borrow. I'm at my sister's house. I can borrow a bra.
You don't have a dress? I think you would look good in a dress. I'm going to ask. We don't have a wrap dress?
I do not. So where I'm going, I kind of like want the looks, but like I'm not like trying to take anybody home. It's that kind of night. Like
Wait.
What does that mean?
1 second. Wait. How did we get from do you have a dress to I don't want to take nobody home?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
These women are thirsty. So Ashley said, you ain't got no bra and you got on a bathing suit bottom, top, whatever that is, the one piece. And she said, Ashley, I want to thirst trap them. So I want to have the boobs out. I want to show them something. I want these men to desire me. And then I want to walk off and get in my car and I don't want to give none of them kudakata. How can I do that? She on a revenge tour. She down over 100 pounds, even from her initial weight. So if she even got down to 200 pounds, her ego would be through the roof.
Shout out to my Haitian brother, Mo Baptiste. Blessings to you, brother. Blessings to Haiti. This is currently being studied by the smart, educated folks of the world. Shout out to Mo. This has got to be a phenomenon just for our generation. There ain't no way, like they just sit up here and pretty much voice their sickness. Yeah, I want folks to look at me and desire me. That's what I'm going out for. I don't want to go out here and nobody get horned up or want to hunch my blowed out oversized cheeks. I asked the question, what's wrong with these sisters? What is that? They want attention from the guys they desire. There we go. If it's guys they don't like, they'll be claiming ninjas is thirsty. They all horned up. But if it's a room full of Mr. 666, that's who they imagine. She fantasizing Mr. X. We're going to go there. It's going to be all ballers. I want them to yearn for me.
It works. Show us, like, hold it up.
Yeah. Fit because I like this top and I wanted to have my boobs out a little bit. Trying to take anybody home. It's that kind of night. Like
Wait. Hold on. 1 second. Wait. How did we get from do you have a dress to I don't want to take nobody home?
Because I have my boobs out intentionally. Okay. Hold on. Let me try to. I had a bra.
Stop.
I had a bra.
Okay, so you don't wait. Let's run it back. You don't want to wear a dress again because you don't want to take nobody home?
No. That's not what I'm saying. I didn't. Okay. I wanted to. I wanted this outfit because I like this top and I wanted to have my boobs out a little bit.
Okay.
I did put a bra on, but the bra kept showing.
Okay, it came out. Okay.
Then I took the bra off and I was like, oh, it might still be passable, but I did want to ask you. So
and I'm assuming because you're not home, you're limited on options. So
listen here, this is devastating. Why ain't you go get yourself together before you present this to the dating market? Like, come on, you blowed out. She got that wig on. What do you look like fresh face out the shower? What you look like in the morning? I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all know Big Viscera, WWF. Take that wig off. We don't know what's up under it. Take that. She got on shaper wear and body wear, everything trying to hold it together. It's bad.
Sisters, God made us this way as men. We are visual. Y'all want what y'all want. Y'all want low end torque. Y'all want passion, fire, and desire in between the sheets. This ain't going to cut it. Shout out to Ash. I believe that big sisters like this should wear bright light colors. She got on these like stonewash, ashy sweatpant joggers. That ain't giving. That's giving funk and lazy, like your figure. Like, yeah, you should have something flowy, bright light, giving, the smell and scent of lemon zest, and stuff. Like, you ain't giving that. You giving extremely undesirable. I'm trying to be nice because she ain't ratchet, but that ain't it. That ain't gonna get you the looks you think you're gonna get.
This is all we have right now.
Well, I did give my sister some of my dresses. So
okay, so can you show us something else? Potentially.
I can.
Can we see something bright on you? Something bright color. Let me see what the options are.
Oh, I didn't give her. Oh, I'm a black girly, so everything I gave.
Let's see what you have. Show me something.
Okay.
You don't have to put it on, but can you show us? Like, hold it up.
Yeah. Do you? Should I get off of the live and then come back?
Okay, you can leave us here, or what do you feel comfortable? Do you want to leave us here, or do you want to come back, re-request?
I wanna come back because I got my daughter and I might get stopped by my sister.
Okay. All right. So we'll see you in a second. Bye, doll. So she's gonna come back and show us a different look. Okay, because I don't love the way that the what is it? It's the bodysuit is holding up her girls. Like maybe if it was more like pulled, like she tightened. If you're still watching, usually those comes with the drawstring, so it can just tighten a bit. Maybe just hold her in just a little bit more. Thank you, Vivi. Thank you. She says she don't want to take nothing home to that. Listen, hold up. Let me say this too. I know the most viral clips on my page are about attracting men, getting with men, or, doing things to get the attention of a man, right? But I do understand that's not everyone's intention. So you can come up here and show us the outfit, and it has absolutely nothing to do with a man, and I'm okay with that.
But there's a problem with that. It would be a lie from the pits of hell. An absolute lie. All right?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Ladies, you got to call it what it is. Whatever y'all doing, single women, is to attract a man. And like you said, you could say that a lot of times about men as well. Single guys, when they put the 24-inch rims and the big chain and diamonds and bling. Yeah, because women like shiny things. And here we are. So, yeah, y'all doing it for a man. She ain't about to get dressed up for her home. Oh, I'm doing it for my girls. No, y'all ain't.
If the ninja she got in her mind when she fantasized when she using her overpowered Rose toy was to present himself to her at this little girls' night out, she'd be off the market just like that. See, us men, we acknowledge it. Yes, everything we do as far as being resourceful, remaining in shape, having people skills, is for women is to be attractive to the opposite sex. What the heck? Shout out to my wife. That's why I became football captain, because football captains get the pick of the litter.
Okay, just a heads up, because maybe that is the impression.
Like Medea, but she did tighten up. She did tighten up the outfit.
Okay, so this Oh yeah, so you did tighten this up. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, better. Okay, better.
So,
Better.
It is. I do have a little shapewear on. It actually has straps, but I pulled the straps down because it comes up too high as well.
Okay. But I mean, this is all we have right now. Like you said, you're not home, so this is what you can do. This is the best you can do. I say put on a lip, some blush, head out the door, and have a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, advice for the future. You would advise me to wear like wrap dresses.
A wrap dress would be cute, but if we're doing a pants and bodysuit combo, I want a different pants and bodysuit combo.
Okay. I'm gonna go home. I'll be back if you're
she's going home. She's changing the outfit.
Like I literally have that.
Hold on, Chad. She said, listen, I ain't trying to go get nobody or catch nobody. I'm just going out with the girls. But now she's making a trip home.
But I mean,
so this is not just about the girls.
But I wanna be that girl. If I can do, and I have that. Like I literally put that black pants on. I have this in black.
Mm-hmm.
I can tighten it up.
Mm-hmm. So if we're going home, then we can wear. I mean, do we have a dress?
I don't have a wrap dress. I have dresses. But I think they're also long sleeved as well because, I mean, they're church dresses.
Okay. Oh, so we need to go dress shopping. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes, I need to go dress shopping. Yeah.
And for where at, what size they make them dresses. So at this point, like Ashley telling her to wear that rat dress, and it's going to try to deceive, men who don't know better. If you know, you know. But most men to see it, and it gives back shots to some of y'all. Y'all, but you know what? All right, I lift it up. But this right here gives nothing. Gok at best. Gok. Y'all need to start leading with your best asset. And women like this, tell men about your impeccable gok skills. How you can use no hands, one hand, two hands. All right, you can use boobies, all that. Y'all need to lead with it.
There you go. Boobaloobies, passion fruit, cantaloupes, all types of stuff. Get creative. Everybody's so creative. She said she wants to be that girl. These sisters like this, y'all really full of yourselves. I want to be that girl. You 310 pounds at best. It's impossible for you to be that girl. Unless you take Mr. X's, advice and present, supreme gawk. Then you could be that girl, the gawk girl. That's your lane.
I mean, seriously, I really do think women like this lead with it. And a man might fall in love with you just for the gawk. And you know what I mean? You don't know where that might lead.
Go ahead. It's like playing the lotto.
Planned out, so yeah.
Let's work on that. Like our calendar, our schedule to all of the people we are watching, So they don't have to be frazzled.
I guess I would ask you also, I don't have any foundation on. All I have is like just a little lip. I did do some lashes and eyebrows.
I don't see lip. I don't see
okay, yeah, it is coming off. I don't have I don't know what brand to wear. I don't really like to do makeup because in the past I would like rub my makeup on people, like give them a hug and stuff. So I try to go for a more natural look.
Okay, so that means we need to do the look, like we shouldn't be going in like this. No.
Yeah, I know.
While we
I'm so like I am kind of like all over the place with my like, and I'm trying to tell myself, no, be more reserved, though you don't have to be so and so I know I need one-on-one with you.
You're coming to me. We talked about makeup, bags, heels, and you're telling me this is not what I want to do.
Hair, makeups, bags, heels. Ain't say nothing about gym, diet, exercise. They don't never go in the right directions. I'm gonna buy a more expensive wig. I'm gonna put on more makeup. I'm gonna buy a bigger heel and put on bathing suits. Go to the gym or lead with gawk. You need to always have a lollipop in your hand. Get a tongue ring. Always have a lollipop, stuff like that. Chewing bubble gum, blowing bubbles. Lead with it. All right, it's what it is.
Mr. X stressing this. Mr. X said walk around constantly giving, tutorials about your mouth work. That's the Mr. X. Y'all heard it here first. Don't nobody be stealing that. Y'all see this face, this pose sister got? That is the face of distress. Sisters like this, that for whatever reason are full of themselves, they don't know how to take constructive criticism. Ash has not told her one thing she wanted to hear. Not one. She told her the outfit ain't doing it. Her lip makeup ain't it. She ain't got on enough makeup, period. She don't even know how to greet folks. Ashton politely read her for filth. Look at her. You ain't cut out for this, sister. Ashley, salute to you, but you ruined the sister's whole night. She gonna get drunk and curse you out and then hunt snug now.
Man. Shout out to Cloud9 Living. Been a member 7 months. Says she didn't call for advice. She called for compliments.
There you go, bro. Yes.
And Pharaoh's Kingdom says, I see no changes. Shout out to Tupac.
I see no changes, so I asked myself.
And Evie says, the governor of Glaze, executive order to glaze them both.
Oh, okay. I see you.
All right. Shout out to Evie. Your phone got hacked or what? Who knows? EB might be what they call a chubby chaser.
There you go, EB. Live your truth, brother.
No.
You just said you have on no makeup. You're going out. You have on no lip. We don't have a dress. We talk about that here. That's what I'm saying. So if we're going back home, I'm not saying you need to beat your face down because I understand it may be hot where you are and you don't want to, be frazzled again. But I want you just to put a little bit, take at least 15 minutes, breathe, and get yourself together. Okay?
Yes.
All right.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome, darling. Of course. All right. So come back, update us.
Okay. You take care. Thank you. I will.
Darling. Bye-bye. So here's the thing. I know she looks beautiful without makeup. No one says she didn't. So let me also say this again, because I always have to put this disclaimer out there. When we give a critique about someone, I'm never saying someone is ugly, unattractive, or doesn't look good. Let me say that again. When we give a critique, I'm not saying anyone is unattractive, ugly, or doesn't look good. Let me say that again. When we give a critique, we're not saying anyone is unattractive, anyone is ugly, anyone is bad looking. So we have to stop hearing that, ladies. We're saying, here's how we can improve the look. We know she looks wonderful without the makeup. We know she looks wonderful without the dress and heels. That's not the point. She's coming to this platform to say, hey, I want to step it up a little bit. What can I do to improve the overall look? What can I do to improve the overall look? And here's something that I'm also learning, right? That I'm seeing is again, this has nothing to do with the lovely lady who just came up here. Everyone looks good here on the screen, on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube. When you go outside and you're in front of that person, it does not translate the same. I'm going to say that again. Everyone looks good on this screen. I say it all the time. I meet people out, and whatever it looks like here that I'm seeing that people say she doesn't need to do any more than what's needed. Oh, she don't need makeup. Her weight is fine. Her hair is fine. And then I see you in person. It's not translating to what's on the screen. It's not translating.
Hell! Accountability is kryptonite. Rest in peace to the Godfather. And that's what it is. So Ashley is like the coach or whatever they call her. If you are calling into her, you need her advice. It's like going and trying to get a personal trainer, and he trying to put you through the exercise. You telling him what to do. He like, yeah, we need 50 push-ups, this and that. You like, no, we need to just do air squats. And he like, no, I'm trying to get you and shit. You come to me and then tell me what I need to do.
Accountability is kryptonite because it's uncomfortable. And sisters that are displaying like that, you morbidly obese. You love being comfortable, way too comfortable to be uncomfortable. It's over. What do we know if it's as far as human nature? Humans only change when they're uncomfortable. She out there getting too much empty gratification. Even though she 310, keep in mind she lost 100 pounds. She was 4 for the hundo. Yeah, y'all she was 4 for the hundo. So regardless of how big she is, she 100 pounds lighter, and that was all flubber. So it made a pretty drastic change. 400 to 300. Again, that's diabolical. There's professional linemen that ain't doing that. Sister, you got to get in the gym. You want to hunch. You want to be desirable, get addicted to the gym, and throw that CUDA card around, because that's where your mind is at.
Man. And shout out to EV. He said, like my man T Money, I ain't have the facts. Deny.
That's your fault. I don't care you didn't have the facts. No, you take what we give you. This yours now. Yeah, buckle up, ninja.
And shout out to Black Bang, been a member 14 months. There's 310. We can't do nothing but Oklahoma drills.
Oklahoma drills? Ain't that illegal? Is that bull in the ring? Diabolical, Bang.
Man, so at this point, yeah, Evie, you don't even get this one. We got a place for her.
Shorty got the hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Keep on the bootleg in your truck, son.
Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter the booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter the booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Goddamn, shorty so fine. Like a treadmill, she be running through my mind. On that booty, she got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? She got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? And another thing, if y'all think all we good for her is a disability check, if I'm dating a shorty and she dating me for my disability check, she better show me what that booty do.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And that mouth. Shout out to Black Mane. See that? Sister like that think she too good for my man Black Mane. But you heard it. He said he eat that thing like Pac-Man. Wonka, 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 wonka.
Man, shout out to Black Mane.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to EV. He says, I like to apologize to the good people of Glaze.
Sit down in the back and hush up, Mr. EV Ray.
You looked out that time. You looked out, EV.
There you go. See, I ain't nice like Boss Man. I'd have sent her up there.
So here we go. But as far as this next one, you might not be so lucky. We talking about Men Are the Prize. We bringing out one of our favorite struggle quishas, which is this woman here. I forget her name, but she always up here begging, and she begging once again.
Oh, she volatile. She the most volatile one.
Y'all, they have turned me and my kids' phones off. My kids finna go somewhere today, and I need them to have their phones out. Is there anybody out there that still love me? I lost all my supporters. I just lost everything. Excuse me. If anybody out there love me, guys, I need $142. Can I get all of you guys to click that link? Yes, Parrish. I just pinned it down there. Y'all, I'm freaking out for real because my kids finna go and they need their phones and our phones off, y'all. I need my phone too because my food stamps got cut off and I don't know when they gonna cut them on. I need my phone when they call me if I'm gone. Please, guys, I just need $142. Can I get 142 of y'all?
Hell! Hold on. She said her food stamps is cut off. I don't know what that got to do with the phone, but all she need is $142. We can help.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'll throw in 60. If you nasty.
And hold on. We being generous today, Bonquisha. You're lucky.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight.
Okay. So we got 100, 140.
Well, we have 160 if you're nasty.
God dang. So if you're nasty, you got a surplus. You see that? There you go. Solutions for the modern dating enigmas. Hush up, Mr. X. You say you don't know what the EBT got to do with her paying for her phone bill. She ain't got no stamps to sell. Because she would have sold them food stamps and put something on her phone bill. Yes, for those out there that live normal childhoods, this how it goes in the hood. That's what she meant at best. But this is wicked. She said, let me woosah and beg strangers to pay for my effed up existence. Let's see how this works out. Is she special? Is she somebody?
You guys, for my team too. Excuse me. I didn't want to come do this. Hold on. Somebody just paid off my overdraft. Thank you, Peaceful, for my $10. Early in the morning. Thank you, Peaceful. Thank you, Paris, for my $10. Boo, you just paid off my overdraft. Thank you. Let me get it together. Guys, I don't know what I did to y'all. Oh my goodness, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Christine, for my $10. Oh my goodness, okay. Okay, chill. Y'all know I lost everything. Like, I was getting paid off Facebook and they just slammed me for no reason. Like,
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her.
This is intense. We've been here before, SBC Nation. We had money wars before. Don't y'all be stood up by Bonquisha and her minions and her stink bugs or ladybugs or whatever they call themselves. They back at it. So don't hesitate to hit the cash app, as Dr. Umar say. They trying to outdo y'all. We done been down this road a few months ago.
I'd be daggone if her support group show up, SBC Carper Ford Horse Nation. Yeah, last time she came up here, she was up here crying tears like this, crocodile tears, and they start sending her cash apps. You are special. You are somebody. You are unique. You are God's special baby. And we unique? Is we somebody? Show us.
Man, so shout out to Ham Dog. He came up on the panel the other night. He says, I'm knocking on that back door for that 40.
Well, I think she got $20 so far. Better hurry up before she don't need it.
And they just slammed me for no reason. Like, they knew I was finna get rich and they didn't want. Thank you again so much, Parrish. Thank you, Christian, for my $10. Guys, okay, calm down. I was so embarrassed to do this because everybody been to my Zoom. I don't like her. I used to see her cash. I don't like her no more. I don't see her nothing no more. So I've been scared. Thank you so much, Christian, for my $10, woo-woo. Calm down. Guys, if I can get 120 of y'all to click that cash app, just 120 of y'all, and send me $1 for love, guys. All I need is our, oh my goodness, thank you, Mia, for our $20. Thank you, Miss Ingram, for our $1 for all I got. That's a lot, boo. I didn't have that. I was just in the negative, boo. Look.
This is wild. So I don't know how often she does this, but it seems to work shout out to Bonquisha and her struggle. And she ain't even got to cry or anything this time. She just got to be theatrical and put on. And I know that Kudakata is rancid and funky. Like, she in the projects, no curtains, no murk.
No water. Yeah, if it ain't got some kind of flavoring or high fructose corn syrup in it or carbonated, she ain't drinking it. Oh, the funk, a waste of a poverty fit body. Yeah, this is what it is. Digital panhandling. This is her thing. So why is it successful? And she being pretty crafty. She said, I only need 120 y'all to send $1. Oh, I hear you, Bonquisha. I hear you. And it'll work. Why? Because folks don't mind giving to folks that they can punch down on. That's a thing. They're like, you so pathetic. Here you go. You just pitiful. Pain sells. It's unfortunate. Pain sells. And pain is kind of the only thing humans really respect if you really think about it. If you ain't been through enough pain and strife and challenges, other humans generally don't respect you. Shout out to the individuals born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Case in point.
There we go. And
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
shout out to our brother Ham Dog. He says he will not be outdone by these hyenas. Dropped a 50 ball, sponsored the show. There's betting on black, 50 on SBC.
Thank you, OG Ham Dog. Because of you, we feel special. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you, brother, sponsoring the show.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She's touching you. Where'd they get that money? Where'd they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Ham Dog, $50. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, brother. And Frederick Howard says, why is she doing out that kudakata? I can smell. Open the window, please.
This is a gimmick. I called this out at least months ago. This is a new thing. Sisters will post up, live, doing whatever they doing, and they make sure they are sitting there with something tight and fitting and they legs open. And it is what it is. Shoot, it's leading.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
What if it ain't nappy?
Man. And Uncle Derek says, sorry, I don't see the appeal. She gives that, you know what, in my Judge Mathis voice. I smell a little tinge of crack in you.
Hence, crack poverty fit, indeed.
I'm starting to get a tinge of like crack.
A little bit. And Falcon Free with the 10 ball says, so interesting. When she jumped up like that, it's like watching a kid realize how amazing that strangers on the net will help rescue a Bonquisha.
Yes, a Bonquisha in distress. If you're close enough, it's a chance you could get them cheeks for $40. You know the rest.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Brother Devon says TikTok has a ban on begging. Should I report her? Yes.
Listen, shout out to Devon Mitchell. Mr. X talked about this too. Social media is starting to get hip to this stuff. That's not what they created this for. Y'all taking up bandwidth. That's why they starting to shut this stuff down. It's unfortunate.
And I think this here is Facebook. I think she on Facebook. She probably on all the platforms, but that's normally where I see her at. So nonetheless, listen, she said hit the cash app. She said Umar can do it. Why can't she?
And that's the thing about Facebook. Facebook, people that follow you on Facebook generally are pretty close to you. So like I said, you donate enough, like, hey, I got $60, but I'm lonely.
And shout out to Emmanuel. Says one time, never.
One time.
Been a member of 29 months. We appreciate you, brother.
Calm down, sir. Okay. Guys, but for real, I need to give me and my kids' phone on, y'all. My 14-year-old about to go to a sleepover tonight, and I do not want my baby without a phone, y'all. Oh my goodness, thank you, Kayla, for my $23 for kisses. I got on here thinking that I was gonna be roasted. Calm down.
She faking. This is extreme.
Thank you, Peaceful, for my $15. Yes, that helps a lot. Oh my goodness. Y'all that saying I'm on drugs, please stop, okay? DCS just left my house.
Yeah, DCF. I think this woman is like bipolar. She got real mental issues. So is it theatrical? Yeah, but I don't think she's faking. This is her. She has, this woman is out there. It's unfortunate.
It's another reason why she is poverty fit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she burned a lot of calories going through all those different multiple personalities. Matter of fact, last time we had her on display, she was hanging out of the ceiling. She had, I guess, Child Protective Services came to her house. She jumped up into the attic crawl space and was hanging out of the ceiling like a daggone demon out of some old Asian movie, The Conjuring or something. So yes, I'm very much convinced that she is putting on a show, but it's genuine. She is loco, tipso schizo.
Thank you, Mama, for my $5 for food. Oh, goodness. Okay, y'all, let's see how much we get. Let's see how much we get, guys. Hold on. I'm gone. Go, please go, because you're not helping me anyway. I'm trying to get my kids' phones on. We need our phones. You ain't here to help out. We don't need you here. Go, please go. I got $77. Oh my goodness. And I thought nobody didn't love me no more. Calm down, stop, calm down. Okay, guys, okay. What's 142 take away 77, guys? I need. So, for y'all that's not sensing to me.
Well, you didn't give us an answer, Bonquisha. She on here asking y'all to send money and do the math and count the money. How you gonna say send money and count it for me? I don't know how to count. So when y'all send it, let me know how much it is. How much is, what's the number to 911? Anybody know? This is buckwheat, man. Get the hell out of here. Bonquisha buckwheat. Here we are.
Illiteracy, and I don't know what you call not understanding basic mathematics, but that is running rampant in our community. Shout out to anybody have seen those reels where that brother goes around asking folks to read those little cards with all the $10 words on them. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Like basic math, basic reading, writing, and comprehension. I thank God that mistakes we grew up in, we took pride and we haze one another for being stupid. Even though we grew up in the projects and we public school where the curriculum was subpar, we did not take pride in being dumb. We got on one another. Her most likely went through the opposite, but once again, excuse my ill manners, she one of God's special babies, so it is what it is.
Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. They helping me. Y'all just mad because y'all broke like me. Don't get mad at me because you broke like me. Don't get mad at me because you broke like me. Don't get mad at me because you broke like. Go on up on my. Somebody want my Apple Pay now. Y'all, please don't leave me alone. Here you go, Melissa. Melissa's gonna make y'all so mad. When they got Apple Pay, they got money. Y'all gonna get mad. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Y'all knew I was broke. Y'all knew I was a junk girl before I started getting paid off Facebook, before they started blessing me. Y'all knew that. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me because you don't get how much money I get. How much money I get. How much money I get. Thank you, Zed, for $5. Y'all, my supporter from 2 years ago still sending me money. Yeah, you mad. You mad. I got 101. I got $101. So you probably got $1.01. And you mad at me because they blessing me, boo. Don't take it out on me, boo. I was scared to ask for help too because y'all bullies be over here talking about me. Stop talking about me. Stop worrying about me. Worry about yourself. You don't know what a person going through, boo. You know what a person ain't had no food stamps. Stop talking to me for real. Okay?
Hell! Listen, we talked about it over on the Cart Before the Horse channel. You know, I think today, all week, about the food stamps being cut off, Section 8, some of this stuff. Bonquisha, Kudakata is at an all-time low for all my tricks out there. I know $40, it might be $20 at this point. I mean, it's devastating.
Shout out to the social media personality, Uncle Al. I got this $40. Listen here, inflation, that $40 at 60. See what I'm saying? So that 60, you got to be extraordinarily freak nasty if you want 60. Inflation. It's wild and it's most unfortunate. We've been trying to warn y'all. KS been trying to warn y'all. Too many men, too many black men to rattle off have been trying to warn y'all that this day was probably coming. Not possibly, probably. Now that we are here, it's time for y'all just to start putting y'all services on the screen as y'all come here begging. Gawk this much, you know, Kudakata this much, clean your house in the nude that much. Better get with it.
And shout out to Frederick Howard. Says Diamond when she was young, seeing her past and present, egregious.
When Diamond was young, I guess, Frederick.
And Logic hits with the fireball. Isn't this the climb in the ceiling girl? Yes.
Yes, sir. You got it.
And he says, y'all would hit it. Yeah, a lot of you niggas in the chat. Yeah, don't let them fool you. They definitely would.
Oh, yeah. Evie Ray for sure would.
For real. I ain't never not had no food stamps, bro. I've been trying to feed my kids every day as much as I possibly can with cash without selling this. Quit talking to me. Please get up. That's the devil. Stop. Don't let him do it. Okay. How much money you get? How much money you get? Sorry, my baby gonna be so happy. Hello. My baby gonna be so happy. I need happiness. Guess what? Who phone gonna be on? Tell them thank you. Tell them thank you. Tell them thank you. Aren't you happy?
I just woke up.
Aren't you happy though? Aren't you happy? Who? My iPhone's gonna be back home. My baby been crying. Asking, we got hot spot everywhere we go. Asking them people, all that McDonald's run this Popeyes, do they get hot spot? My baby finna have a phone.
Hell! Her baby about to have a phone, and mama didn't have to sell no Kudakata. Won't he do it? God bless. Look at the Lord. Look at the Lord work. All right, Bonquisha. Bonquisha said one set of footsteps. The Lord was carrying her through this. All right, it wasn't her. It was him. So here we go. She didn't have to sell no Kudakata. Great glories to God.
Yet. Come on. I ain't a betting man. I told y'all. But I bet on this. Yeah, I put $100. She got a month. If she already, I'm a bit naive at times. If she already have not. If she haven't, it's coming. She said it. Any woman that will say it or bring that to the room, they didn't either did it or it's on the docket. She said, I ain't had to say nothing yet. Stand by. That day's coming.
iPhone's gonna be back home. How much?
She advertising.
How much you get? How much y'all just calling me sad and pathetic at? Woo, our phone finna be back on. So guys, I need 41 of y'all. If I could get 41 of y'all to send y'all Junkie Girl $1, just 41 of y'all, we can have our phones. Hurry up. You still leaving today?
Hell! Bonquisha, question. Is it easier to get 41 people to send $1 or one man to give you $41 for some of that Kuda Kata? Yeah! I think it's a much simpler path. It's one man in the chat right now. He like, I got the whole thing. I just need reciprocity.
Listen, man, this been the game since the game been the game. Y'all ain't got no shame. Call it what it is. Like going out there, you can work something out. You can have a consistent customer. You find some downtrodden, cross-eyed, bad breath, just downtrodden ninja, and you throw that crazy whop on him, something diabolical, he gonna come back 2, 3, 4, 5 times a week. Consistent customer. Hey, consistent customer, consistent bread. Think about it. Just think about it.
This the only reason why I'm asking for help, y'all. Because my baby supposed to be leaving today. And I don't want her to leave without a phone, y'all. I need my baby to contact me so I can get to them fast, quick, and hairy. And I need my phone because when I have to use GPS. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Cause we I don't know how we finna eat today. I don't know. We spent the last money at Popeyes yesterday. Thank you, Claudia, for my $2 for kisses. Thank you, Poo-Poo.
Okay. Hell! That's all right. Just move the goal line. Hell. She needed $142. Let's just call it $200. Let's just call it $200. She can get the kids some food. She can go get a sack of herb, a bottle of Mad Dog. Be a hell of a night. Just send $200. Call it even. She said they spent all the money in Popeyes yesterday, and they was in Popeyes because they got the free Wi-Fi. So it's like 2 birds, 1 stone. They could get on the internet and eat dinner.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
You say play that too, man. This is the chill down my spine every time you do it. The ignorance, the level of impoverished ignorance. Your phone's about to get cut off. So let's go to Popeyes, overspend for junk food, spend more money than we got. It's just terrible. Instead of using your common sense, going to the grocery store, I ain't even gonna do it. But you're right, Mr. X. Go ahead and give her $200 if you want. Go ahead and give her a surplus of money. Matter of fact, it's already done. The first thing she gonna buy is some alcohol or something, some type of ice. She ain't going to just go pay no. If y'all think she gonna spend all that money on a phone bill, you smoking the same thing she is.
And there we go. We got some super chat.
Shout out to EV Ray with his nasty self. Says hit the like button. Shout out to EV. He says no, EV Ray would not. Mr. Walker, debatable, ninja. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Says my 8-hour shift is more than she's begging for, but men are dusty. I can't control her chaos. I'm out. Smart man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to the brother Stephen James. Good to see you, man. Says men, she needs help. Super pick me, Rachel. What you talking about, Steve? Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair. Been a member for 22 months. Says Unc got 40 for you, 60 if you're extra nasty. Money. Shout out to the brother Falcon Free. Come through with the 10 ball. Says you're right, Mr. Walker. There's at least 3 to 5 ninjas in her chat that will sign up for a monthly Punani subscription plan. Facts. They take her kids to the store and stuff, buy them a little Hot Wheels car, all that.
Man, so here we are. It's bad times.
Okay, Malik, you don't got to see me. No, you just mad. You just mad. Let me check and see if they put my stamps on my car. Stop being mad at me. Stop being mad at me.
First of all,
Hell!
I said your stamps, the entitlement. Let me see if they put my stamps on my card. Hold on, ninjas. Let me check. 1-800-STAMPS. With my stamps, they on there? Oh, $332. Oh, yeah. We about to go get some crab legs. Ninja seafood boils on me.
The memories, the impoverished memories. Them food stamps hit. Man, my mama calling the jitney, coming over. We going to the grocery store and we buying all junk food. My mom, yeah, I inherited that sugar madness from my mama. We go, my mom, man. We buying all the little Debbies, all the snack cakes. I swear my mom was wild. And on the way home, she's sitting there eating them. By the time we get home, the oatmeal pie cakes is gone, Swiss rolls gone. You know, I used to like the little jelly rolls. I don't know what they call it now, strawberry shortcake. We call them jelly rolls. And then she get mad at the end of the day talking about why y'all eat up everything. I hate it. I hate poverty.
You can press star. Stop being mad at me, boo. So, guys, I need using personal information. Press 1 to report your card lost, stolen, or damaged. Hold on, y'all. Folks finna send it. You know they is. They don't play about me. 4 digits of your social security number. Hold on, y'all. For summer EBT, please, y'all.
This is sick.
Enter your date of birth. For summer EBT, please. Hold on, y'all. For real, y'all. They need to give me my stamp. Enter your PIN, followed by the pound key.
This is sick.
That wasn't. I mean, y'all done put my birthday. Hold on, y'all. Let me focus. That was an invalid entry. Enter your PIN, followed by the pound key.
She can't remember her PIN.
While we retrieve that information, your SNAP balance is $0 and... Yeah, I just called them folks and told them folks that I'm finna end up in Lakeside yesterday. These folks still ain't... What I'm gonna do? God, focus. Hold on. God been seeing me through, y'all. I've been showing my titty, y'all, to this old white man. And he been giving me a couple of dollars every day, y'all. I've been getting seen through. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta worry about these phones because when I'm out, I can't beg. Y'all, I can't even beg when I'm out. How much money I get? Okay, guys. I need 40 of y'all to click that link and send me $1, guys. Real talk, y'all. Real talk. All bull stuff aside, y'all. I need 40 of y'all, if y'all can.
Hell! Listen, devastation. One thing about it, this is biblical. This is the oldest profession. They were selling kudakata in the Bible. Correct me if I'm wrong, or at least they was using it, misusing it. All right, we'll say that. And here we go. Bonquisha say, oh, I'm showing the old man a little bit of bitty, little nip. That's a real thing. Like there's old men that will give you a ride to Walmart. Just show them your breasts. That will satiate him. He'll take you to Walmart and back. Show me the right one on the way. Show me the left one on the way home. He's satiated.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That is what happens when the thirst seeps into your bone marrow. You just like, show me something. Show me your mammary glands. That'll suffice. And did y'all realize she forgot her PIN number? Y'all like, how the heck you forget your PIN number on your EBT card? I'll explain it to you. Whenever you go selling food stamps, now it's on the card. So now they got to they say, okay, you want these food stamps? Give me the bread, I'm give you my card. And now they got to tell the stranger their PIN number. So after the stranger's done using their card, now it's in their best interest to change their PIN number. Well, after you done sold your food stamps so many times, I don't know what my PIN number is because I had to change it so many times. I got a PhD in this, man. Where's my doctor's degree?
And shout out to you evil ninjas. Talk about y'all give her a ride for a little nip action. I see a few of y'all. It's a real thing. We ain't making this stuff up. All right. All these stuff, it comes from real places, people.
There you go. Old cantankerous, nasty, perverted colonizer man. He be like, yeah, let me touch some of that boob residue. Let me rub between your boob crack.
To click that link so I can get me and my kids' phone on, y'all. We need our phone, y'all. We have been eating out. I have not cooked since the last day I had food, about on the 30th or something. Y'all, we need our phone so I could be able to do something to get some money to feed my kids, because my family don't have it. Thank you, Lady May, for my $1. Thank you, Crystal Sister, for my $40. Oh my goodness.
Go, man.
Thank you, sister. Taria. Thank you so much, sister. Pay our phone bills for me. You got the app on your phone? Here. Gotta use the card number. Thank you, sister. Oh my goodness, thank you for paying our phone bill, sister. Girl, I better not sell my kids stamps. My kids like to eat. Do you see how big they is? Because we got Wi-Fi. First of all, our phones, let my baby try to make a call. And that's damn phone. That phone off. Go on. Mommy.
Before we can complete your call, you will need to make the payment. Let's do
that now. Before you can complete the call, you need to make a payment. Look, I don't even need to explain to y'all people.
So they calling her bluff. They like, how you on the phone now? She like, we got Wi-Fi, which is probably some kind of government issued, you know what I mean? Limited. All right. Very limited. You operating at like, 100 megapixels or whatever it is. Very low speeds. It's for the kids to do homework. But Bonquist should be on there trying to run businesses and set up sneaky links and all of that. It ain't for that.
Yeah, and show Nip the nerve of these choosy beggars. She said, y'all see how big my kids are? They like to eat. If your kids like to eat, you need to like to work. What? But I keep forgetting she is most likely clinically unwell. It's just the hubris. This is normal in the hood. As wild and as extreme as this is, we can acknowledge that this is normal everyday activity. Normal everyday activity in impoverished communities. Too many of us got a sister, a auntie, a cousin like this. I can write off about 3 female family members that's kind of like this. That's sad.
Money.
Shout out to the brother Hustler's Philosopher out there buying up the land. Appreciate you, brother. Says hunching mixed with emotional and psychological pain are all you are going to receive from her. You will leave that relationship with more trauma than a Vietnam combat veteran, most likely, but also, with fun times, good stories. Shout out to brother Frederick Howard. Says she ate the bird right out of the cuckoo clock. Street possum tails.
Man.
That don't like me. So my baby finna pay our phone bills anyway. So guys, that's all you need to do to get a few dollars. Thank you for my Dollar Sheeter cousin. That powder pack paid for. You mad? I almost showed you this. You mad? Cause we finna have look, y'all finna make me mad. But I need help, guys. Can someone buy us breakfast?
Hold on, Bonquisha.
Hell!
What are you doing? We mad. Put that up. That's your greatest weapon? You like a damn skunk. You just trying to...
I can smell your napping pussy.
How is the first thing is to start spraying funky mist into the camera as a defense mechanism?
The twang on that thing. Y'all know what it is. All of this stress, her pH got to be cattywampus. And that's all they got. Twerking out the tension. Twerk attack. Like it says, the defense, just gonna start twerking. Huh? Yeah, you get a waft. You get a waft of that twerking if you want to. Yeah, go ahead, send you into a daggone coma.
I ain't gonna lie. I see a lot of people saying how much you need, much more, but my sister just paid that my sister just paid the last $40 we need, guys. On my soul. Can somebody buy us a pack of noodles? On my soul. Y'all can buy us a pack of noodles. Y'all can buy us a loaf of bread. We just ran out of bread and turkey meat. What else the cheapest thing? Y'all can buy us some raviolis. Somebody buy down some raviolis. She ain't never fucked up no ravioli like she did last night with the last box, the last thing of raviolis. I have to make this baby eat ravioli. She talking about what's some more and ain't no more.
Hell! There we go. We have reached what they call it in the military when it start to heighten, like
critical mass.
And they got like yellow, orange, and
DEFCON 5.
Yeah, there we go. We're on DEFCON 5. Shout out to Kanye. It's DEFCON 5 right here. Whenever the babies start eating the stuff they never desired, she said to force these kids to eat these raviolis. They would never eat them. But last night, she said they was licking the bowl and asking for more. DEFCON 5. We are here.
Yeah. The baby's bodies go straight into survival mode. Been there. And maybe to the man I have today. If it's edible, matter of fact, it get to a point where if I don't think it's going to delete me or give me food poisoning, I'm about to ingest it. If you ain't never went in the refrigerator and found a bowl of potato salad with a nice layer of mold on top and took a spoon and scraped that layer off and ate it like it was steak, you don't know nothing about it.
Real talk. Real talk. Real talk. For real. Y'all click that link, send us $1 for noodles, raviolis, and bread. For real. I need to really be... They took my stamps because I uploaded my... Is this new? Thank you, Christopher. $40 for food. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
Hey, see? I can't stand you, bird, brain, ADHD, one track, bird. She was about to say something critical and somehow that bread coming. Ding. She said, I lost my food stamps. I'm thinking she was about to say because she showed how much money she made on Facebook 1 month or something. She showed something online. She said, I lost my food stamps because I showed, thank you for the $3. It's like, damn it, you should have finished that. We need to know. That's critical information. We need to know why you lost them stamps.
Come on, whoever in her chat, get her back on track to give this information. Yeah, let other impoverished panhandlers know what to and what not to do. Sell a game. And this is what it is. She is getting success with this. We up here criticizing, poking fun at the madness because folks think this is all right, but she's getting a goddamn desired outcome. Poverty streaming, it's extreme. It works. Come up here, show people that you are financially, psychologically bleeding out, and folks will pay for your pain. It's wicked.
Well, ain't nothing new. The only problem is people used to do this on the streets while they hold a sign with a coffee mug and they might stand in the rain. Now they can do this from the comfort of their home with heat and air conditioning and get better results.
And you ain't got to drive past them. They ain't got to sit there trying to make eye contact with you while you wait by the light. Let's say I'll be staring them in their face. I don't act like they ain't there. I look right at them. Shoot, I see you there.
$5 activation fee. Y'all just mad. Y'all just mad. Y'all just mad because we finna have our phone bills on. We finna have our phone bills on. We finna have our phone bills on. We had to spend our phone bill money on my baby party because we ain't get no food stamps. And God made a way.
Hell! Listen, a lot of times we come up here, people can say some of these people be capped. You know, we see Bonquisha living in her car and stuff. And people like, nah, she ain't. This woman here is telling the absolute truth. You can just look at her surroundings. I'm very familiar with what I'm looking at. All right. She is in the absolute struggle. This woman has never told any lies up here. Just look, trying to tell y'all the struggle on the walls and the ceilings and that AC that's been in there for 4 years straight, never came out.
It's that ceiling that tells the tale, Mr. X. I've been watching, and she walking through there. There is not a flat point on that ceiling. All you see is patches, cracks, freaking texturing. Wow. What does that mean, Miss X, Mr. Walker? What does the condition of the ceiling have to do with her living situation? That's extreme poverty. Look, you can right here, look, water stains. Her landlord most likely is a slumlord because that's all she qualified for. You know what that place smelled like? Just stale and sour, like sour rugs and carpets.
And God made a way. God don't play about us. I've been going through it, but God seen me through it. I've been going through it, but God seen me through it. You buy a meal with $10 chicken legs and mac and cheese. Okay. Y'all heard Krista? For the negative people, she do what she doing. If she want to help, she can. Boo. Nah. And Krista, where you stay, boo? Because I can pay you some of my food stamp card when my card go. This stuff sad because someone blessing me. Nah. See, what's sad is people like y'all that don't want to see nobody blessed, don't want to see nobody help, don't want to see nobody, just only want to hurt people. Get your life together. Yeah, I'm worried.
Here we go. I guess two things is true. I don't have an issue with the woman. Beg on. You know, I guess the people in her comment, you know, they got an issue with her. Go ahead. If people going to send you money, if you're going to do this, have at it. All we can do is use you as a cautionary tale to try to save lives. There's nothing we can do for you. You know, at this point, the state allows you to have custody of your children. So there's very little we can do for them as well. So at this point, we can only document it and, you know, try to save a life.
Yeah, ill will ain't even worth this. Wish it wasn't so, but the inevitable truth is this comes crashing down. Whether it's, you know, they do make some money and then the tax man come into play, somehow this goes south. Either they don't get, you know, the desired outcome, folks don't, you know, send money, that's a failure, or they do and they blow it and they find themselves in a deeper hole. But there ain't no way anybody using their common sense gonna think she come up here, do this poverty begging, panhandling, and she gonna work her way out of this, get a little job, and have a chance at a stable existence. Not gonna happen.
About a phone bill, especially because my kids want to go somewhere and I'm not gonna be there. Yep. And guess what? When that phone on, guess what you can get? When I pull up on the side of the road, when all our chicken noodles and stuff gone, even though I bet tomorrow our stamp should be on there for sure because I talked to that lady tomorrow and told her I'm gonna end up in Lakeside, but they ain't put them on there today. Talked to her yesterday. But get what? One thing
What city is she in? Cleveland? Where is Lakeside? I'm guessing that's the mental institution. She keep telling people, I'm going to end up in Lakeside. I told them I'm going to Lakeside Mental Institution or whatever it is, hospital. And the reason she wants to get this money is to get the phones on because the kids is going to stay somewhere and she's concerned. Maybe they don't need to go. You ain't even responsible enough to watch your own damn kids. Wherever you about to send them is probably much worse. Like, your kids be the ones that be at risk. Like, what are you talking about? This is crazy.
Seriously. See what I mean? Like, yeah, this is where it gets dark. Something happened to them poor babies. This is the folks that take advantage of these situations. They look for these. They look for single moms where there's no man in sight. That's easy prey to these evil, wicked people. They've said it. They voiced it. Shout out to that platform, Soft White Underbelly. You know, they interviewed them wild characters and they have expressed it. That's what they look for. Single moms out here, no man to be a threat deterrent. Your kids wind up missing, God forbid. Who's coming to help? It's most unfortunate.
There you go. And I think y'all saying she in Memphis, I believe so. And Lakeside Asylum, something. She keep talking about she about to get checked in to Lakeside. It ain't her first time, I'll tell you that.
Holla at me, Lakeside. I specialize in lobotomies. Call me Dr. Lobotomy.
One thing about it, them phones gonna get you through it. Them phones gonna get you through it. You hear me? Them phones gonna get you through it. You hear me? You gonna be able to call somebody with them phones. You hear me? To ask for help. My baby just paid the phone bill. It just said you just spent $142 at Cricket Rallies. I thought you said you couldn't pay it. It just said you paid it. Huh?
I paid it online.
You paid it online? Yeah. My baby just paid the phone bill. Now let's go to the grocery store.
She didn't know how to do
Damn,
it.
my phone finna die. Yeah. Somebody trying to give me a Walmart order? Where? Star, a lady. I'm finna die, y'all. Ooh, y'all, I'm finna let my phone charge. I'm finna find this lady in my comments, y'all. I'm finna let my phone charge. I'm gonna be back live, guys, on my other page, okay?
That's all they do. That's all they do. You know, go get a job. UPS, Burger King, Amazon, somebody hiring. They don't want to work. You say, why not? Because I got these kids and I ain't got nobody to watch them and I can't afford daycare. There's a mountain of excuses. So unfortunately for Bonquisha, like this particular archetype, the worst.
And their excuses become actuality, Mr. X. Yeah, it's an excuse, but it be legit. And they work themselves into these situations where there's no right move. Coming from poverty, that's the stress and anxiety coming from poverty and coming from a deficit. Most of your moves gotta be right. Some mistakes you cannot afford to make. You wind up in a pit you can't dig yourself out of. Sisters like this, you know, her mental state, finances all cattywampus. She most likely illiterate to some degree. That's why she got her daughter paying the bill. I didn't all seen this before. There ain't no right move. She can get a job, can't get there, can't get daycare. Car breaks down. Bills too backed up, can't afford gas. It's over. Appreciate you, Vic. Says, why she sound like a 5-year-old on Flint water? Oh, shout out to Flint. Okay. Appreciate you, Juice Drops Entertainment. Come through gifted one single by choice membership. Shout out to cousin Walker over at Juice Drops Entertainment, dropping content daily. Salute to your sister. Go and subscribe, you jive chickens. Yeah! Boom, shout out to the sister Nice. Says she probably would not be able to hold the job. Yeah, we just described the reasons why, sister. Shout out to Stephen James. Says, nice shirt, Walker. In 1962, Gavin, chat. Appreciate you, Mr. Clay. Been a member for a solid 2 years. We appreciate you, brother. Says, salute to my nephews, SBC Nation, and the chat.
Appreciate you, Unc. So here we go.
Shout out to the brother Falcon Free come through and renewing his membership. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you, brother. As far as this woman, And many like her, y'all need to call y'all baby daddies because that's who's most responsible. So call him up.
There you go. Call Tyrone with his broke self.
Now listen, I know if I go to Kroger's, if I go to the high grocery store, I ain't gonna be able to get that much groceries. I ain't gonna be able to get that much groceries if I go to the high grocery store. I went to Family Dollars. Right? That's what you do when you broke. That's what you do when you got nothing but $700-800. You go to family. So that's what I thought. But the jailhouse raised me, so I'm thinking I'm doing something. Y'all, I went to Family Dollars. I went and got the off-brand nutty bars, the off-brand oatmeal cakes, the off-brand Salisbury steaks, the off-brand oatmeal. I went and got everything off-brand because I thought I was putting some food in the refrigerator. Don't y'all know I took $360-some worth of food over her house, and she told me, my son, don't eat this this fake ass food. Do y'all understand how this shit still ain't registering to me today? It's still not registering to me. I ate syrup sandwiches, bitch. I ate noodles with no packet. Cereal with the canned milk. The powder milk. No milk. Waffles, no syrup. Jelly. No jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. And you complaining about these Salisbury steaks? And all you gotta do is put some seasoned salt on the motherfuckers. Put some seasoned salt and some black peppers on the motherfuckers. And some onions. And they motherfuckers bounce back. And you make them a sandwich. And you talking about fake nutty bars.
No murk.
No nothing. No jelly, no nothing. I felt that in my spirit every time he said, take me back. Huh? These visions inside my mind. Shout out to all the project babies that had to eat condiment sandwiches. Do you know what it feels like to go to the cupboard, grab the 2 buttons of the bread, because that's all that left. Might be a little mold on it. Then you go into the refrigerator. Your options are ketchup, relish, maybe some sugar, clumped up sugar, condiments. You decide what you're going to put in between these 2 butt-end pieces of bread that's hard and stale.
Man.
Appreciate your logic. Says, look like the type that sold her car for gas money. Okay, that's wow. Appreciate you, Mr. Clay. Says she sat up there like that Frog Curtis on Black Dynamite.
Unfortunately. So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We're talking about modern women are mad because men are the prize. Not only the women are mad, we're going to go over here. Let me get this super chat.
Appreciate your black silver chair coming through. Says bullish. Walmart has the lowest prices. Yeah.
Something like that. And we're going to go over here. Not only the men are mad, or the women, the men. So brother Paul Pierce done crash out on you ninjas.
Paul, put your foots away.
This other OnlyFans girl, Sophia Rain, she's like a little white girl. She said that an NBA player offered her $15 million to take her virginity, quote unquote, because her whole thing is she's a virgin. Oh my God, I'm innocent. First of all, she says it's the truth.
That's cap. That's cap. Ain't nobody offering nobody $15 million to get some cooch.
Well, she says that.
I promise you that. She cap.
Oh, Lord.
She is not. Ain't nobody $15 million. Man, get the fuck out of here. Oh man, so people just be saying shit, and I don't know who this girl is, or like she. Man, let me see a picture of this girl right now. Let me see what 15 million look like. Hold on, dog. I gotta see this. 15 million. Let me see. Wait, hold on. That's her? No, that's not her. That's her? Nah, she cool for like 500.
You stupid.
15 million. Get out of here. That look like, matter of fact, discount 300. Get out of here. I'm going down to 150 now. Yo, walking. You ain't got no swag with your walk. Yo, nah, I'm good. Nah, we good. 15 million? Who is this?
So y'all see Paul crashing out. I don't know exactly who they talking about. I wish they would show it. But nonetheless, one of these IG thotties said some simping ninja is paying 15 million for Kudakata. Some of this stuff is hard to believe. You have to show us the receipt.
Yeah, I refuse to believe it. Shout out to my mama. She taught me to giz aim. Ain't no way. Heck, you about to pay 15 million. Like I understand his enrage, why he is enraged. 15 million. Like we playing make believe? We can sit here and have a debate. About I guess $1 million. Even that's fantastic. 15 mil, like he said 300. And I don't think he's talking about 300,000. 300 greenbacks. All right, 1 times 300. That is it. That is all. Shout out to Paul Pierce.
Man, get out of here, man. I'm tired of this shit. 15 goddamn million. Man, you know what I'm mad though? I'm calling out all you goddamn streamers. I'm calling out all you other motherfuckers who ain't got no talent getting money. This is what y'all doing because y'all really nerds in real life and y'all going out here spending money on these chicks because y'all couldn't get them in real life because y'all weak. And y'all only popular because y'all getting money off of this and that and y'all ain't got no game. So y'all going out here and putting the price of a girl up to a certain level to where now you got all these girls out here thinking that they can get dollars like that. That's why she said that shit like that.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Two things is true, my brother Paul. All right. I think Paul is just upset because he out the game. He ain't in the league no more, and he ain't popping. But when y'all was, NBA players are some of the biggest tricks on earth. I mean, look at Zion Williamson. The brother got finessed by Brittany Renner. So many more. Look at Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan had to pay his wife almost $200 million in a divorce settlement. So y'all be tricking as well, Paul. So just gonna call it down the middle. Even you, Paul, at your big age at almost 50, you dealing with child support issues right now with a IG thotty. So Paul got a newborn baby right now himself where he getting drugged through the mud. So I think he's just mad because these guys is getting money, the Casanats, whatever, the iShow Speeds, all these big streamers, Dean and AD, whatever the case. And he like, y'all new money. Y'all ain't got no talent. Y'all can't shoot a basketball. They got a different talent. It's a new day. So he's just upset, like, look, I ain't in the limelight and these ninjas running up the price of Kudakata. But when you was in the NBA, you was doing the same thing, running up the prices where people was talking about you like that.
And now, two things could be true. They are running up the price more because maybe they do got less of a mouthpiece, less, real gravitas outside of being uber successful, streamers and podcasters. But it is what it is. Just because, brother, you no longer can play that tricky game at that level. Yeah, I went. There you go, Mr. X. Yeah, you ain't Paul, you are not the messenger, good sir.
Yeah, when you got cats out here, like, hey, yeah, give you 100,000, to $1 million. Man, that shit is weak. Y'all need to slow y'all roll. I know motherfuckers, y'all ain't mad at y'all getting y'all money, but like y'all driving the price up too much to where y'all got these girls out here all in their head thinking they could just like, it's squares out here. It's real squares out here y'all following. Really. And they paying these females hundreds of thousands, millions, and gassing them up. So
Listen, I don't disagree with the message. He just ain't the messenger. Me and Mr. Walker can say this message for sure with our chest out. Paul, you cannot stand on this. You are a trick. You are the guy you are talking about. You mad because they ain't, because you 6'7" and they ain't. If they might be 5'3" and you 6'7" and can shoot a basketball, granted, you think of yourself as more talented. I don't know, but come on now, brother.
There you go. Yeah, I ain't never gave a woman a daggone thing. Shout out to my mama. My mama told me, don't blame me, blame it on my mama. She said, don't you ever give no woman not a dime. She told me that because she knew how she was running simps through the ringer, running them dry. She said, don't you ever be one of these pathetic dudes. Daggone right. We deliver that message, Paul. You can't compete in the tricky market anymore. So now you're a bit inflamed, as Shine Bright will say. You inflamed, Paul.
And another thing, if y'all remember, Paul was up here a couple years ago on that podcast with Kevin Durant, and he was up there drunk. That's how he got fired from ESPN, because he was acting wild. Paul was paying for escorts and all of that. So I'm saying you just ain't the messenger. He was up there on the podcast. He didn't even know they were live streaming, and he was talking crazy. And they like, yo, we are live. And he like, oh, he all drunk. And he had an escort with him, and he talking all wild. And they like, dude, you saying too much on this. We live. And Kevin Garnett trying to play it off and laughing. He like, bro, we live, man. You don't. And eventually, it just went so far left.
God dang it, Paul. Slipping, Paul. Welcome to the world of podcasting. Is this Paul Pierce Swan song? No.
Now, motherfuckers come out and they like 15 million. Yeah, all right. Here a pack of gum. Take that. If you don't want that, get out of here. I ain't rolling, dog. This world is all fucked up. There's too many nerds getting money and getting too much money. And this is what they doing. And that's why these girls is acting like that. That's real talk. That's what I see. That's real talk. It's real lames out here getting money because they're in front of a camera and everybody following them. They follow their life. Who are y'all? I don't care. Y'all come say whatever to me. Pull up on me. Y'all lames. Because this is what this is created from y'all. You influencers, you streamers, and now you got y'all paying these females, and this is what we get. A girl saying somebody offered them 15 million. And that's real talk. I don't care what nobody say. That's what it really is.
Like I said, I hate to sound like a broken record, but I agree with the whole 15 million. I think we all can agree to that's absurd. At the very same time, I don't think any of us believe that as well. So just operate in reality. Don't be mad at these young men for just tricking. I don't think they spending 15 million, but if they spending 50,000 or buying bags, this is stuff y'all created this culture, Paul. You can't, now you mad because y'all want to gatekeep it. So Paul, like, this is supposed to be gate kept. Who let you ninjas in? And they like, it's a new day. Look, we on Twitch and YouTube and we streaming and we doing all this stuff. And, you know, you don't got to be a ball player no more to have this kind of money.
Listen, these young, tender harlots trying to see what's the highest price they can get for their delicates. Supposedly the sister said that, you know, she still got her V card. 15 mil for her V card. That sounds like a proposition from some Saudi prince. They be on that kind of time. That be nothing. That be a penny to them. They make Rolexes, they oil caps on their cars. I'll give you 15 million, American girl. Come over here, give me that V card. And my tiger and my panther gonna have his way with you too, type ish. But in America, no, I'm talking about oil money, perverted oil money.
Prove me wrong. Because, come on. Prove me wrong. It's lames out here with money, and that's why the prices is going up like this. Because if you didn't have no money, you really can't be hanging out with these bad ones and being in the club in the section. You got a cat over here, he don't even know how to dress. He over here got glasses on, he looking lame, but he in the section, he got 20,000 in bottles, so now he cool. Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all still lames to me. Get out of my DMs. I ain't doing no interviews with none of y'all. I ain't going on nobody's stream. Get out of here. Y'all lames to me. Let's go. What's the next topic? Get the fuck out of here.
This generation ain't got no game, brother.
It's a lost art.
Man, they lead with coins.
They lead with the game instead of the game.
With the dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna spend a Benjamin, but it's gonna be indirectly, man.
What you talking about?
We gonna go to lunch. That's when that Benjamin come out.
Okay.
That's when that double tap on the side. Ding. Yeah. Baby, I'm not spending no money on you. This is my regular life that you just get an opportunity to witness. Come on, you my plus one. Come on. on. I'm not gonna leave with no man. I don't want to go to lunch, but you can send me the money though. That's cool. That's cool. See, dudes ain't got the time to really. Man, it's too much technology out here, brothers, for us to just be setting the poly market price so high that we can't even sit up here and get an eye look from another female. Because now you got women that's really saying, no, they paying it. And I believe that.
There you go. Listen, there's a division going on. So they are upset with these guys that I see y'all in the chat saying Revenge of the Nerds and the Squares. It's the first time in history that, men outside of athletes and rappers and actors got this kind of power. This is the first time in history. So this is new. We've never seen, the blurs and nerd and guys have money and influence. And now the rappers and the athletes want to go on stream and hang out with the nerds, quote unquote. LeBron want to hang out with Kai. I need your influence. And this is the first time in history. So they don't want to accept it. It might take a generation. They refuse to accept that these guys can compete with them.
That could be true. And I'm riding that train. At the very same time, I agree with Cam, like leading with money, talking about money. That's always been a technical foul in my world. Again, shout out to my mama, lead with no money. That should turn you off. I know that was always my thing. A woman asked me for $1 back when I was single. Over. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Shame on these dudes. Get it for the free. Present enough to the dating market where you can get it for a date or something. Like he said, come on, you my plus one. There you go. Be happy. Be satisfied.
And they paying it. But now I need to start holding my brothers accountable to say, hey, dog, stop paying it and get back to the root.
But Cam, I gotta say this though. Is this a real? I think some of it is real, but also too, I think they closing the gap, bro, on the jock effect, bro. And as I'm saying this, in our demographic, in our culture, you got your tiers, you got your athletes, you got your entertainers, and now you got regular Joe Blow, Johnny from the block, bro. He able to cut on his stream and be just as famous and probably not make as much money, but make a substantial amount of money. And now when we sit down at restaurants, it's like, bro, I could sit with Paul Pierce or I can sit with Aiden Ross, and either way I can get my fix. And I think now it's like these nerds are making nerd things, quote unquote, as with Paul Pierce, making nerd things look cool.
That's not what the discussion is about.
But he's saying they raising the price.
This is the essence of the conversation. Paul Pierce was reacting to a message that I believe it was Sophie Rain had said that an NBA player was willing to spend $15 million to take her virginity. Mm-hmm. If that's not sex work, if that's not prostitution, if that's not something that you're like, yo, bro, that's illegal. That's first and foremost.
Yeah, that's true.
But when you start to talk to these queens out here and these women out here and these chicks that's out here, princesses and all the above, you start to realize it's like, nah, these dudes really lame.
Yeah,
and if
they
gonna spend it, I'm gonna take it. Like I said, if you see you a sucker, go and
take a lick. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? It goes down to this. Fellas, lead with you. Don't lead with what you can do. Uh-oh.
That's it. Lead with you. Don't lead what you can do. But it's a lot of people that ain't even confident in them.
Every single chick. How long have you been here, Billy?
In Atlanta?
No, just
living.
Yeah.
29 years.
29 years. How long have you been associated with Iconic Soccer?
3 weeks now. I'm rounding up.
All right. I'm going to stop this for a minute because I had to get my Googles on. And I'm like, who is this woman they talking about? So I'm going to pull her up. All right. Apparently her name is Sophie Rain. She on Fans Only. They claiming that she got her V card and some NBA ninja said he was going to pay her $15 million to take it. Like you said, what he said and what he did, actions speak louder than words. Men will say anything. So show us. I don't believe it. He probably was drunk, just talking, just trying to get some yeeks and yams. But here we go. They claim that she got her V card, but she is on Fans Only. That's the thing.
Oh, I ain't seeing it. I just ain't. I don't know. That's a level of thirst or something. I don't know nothing about it. Look at this. How do you find this attractive? Oh my God, fudge no. She making money, fans. Man, Ninjas is pathetic. I'm about to start yelling like Paul. How's that
Look at them. They on fans only. They just running up the bag. These are incels' worst nightmares right here.
Oh yeah. The thirst. That is their weapon of choice. It's a nuke. The thirst. They know ninjas out here thirsty. These dystopian existences are coming full force. They know y'all sitting at home with an industrial size bottle of Jergens. And they like, you know what? We're gonna get y'all, get every damn up out y'all. Put a 1 in the chat, and then subscribe to a fans only account. See so.
So here we go. This is her here, Sophie Rain, for the people who don't know. And obviously, this guy is delusional and crazy at best. You can go get this anywhere. I mean, come on, brother. Go to South Beach, go to Vegas, Los Angeles, some of these places. You can spend, $500 at best. Not no 15 million.
Salute to the sister. Look like she done sold one heck of a fantasy, and she cashing out. We don't hate the players. We don't hate the game. We don't like delusion. But hey, if she got mother suckers throwing these offers at her, salute, sister. Enjoy it while it lasts.
So here we go. So before we go over, what y'all rating? What's her rating in the chat? All right, what y'all rating her? 1 through 10 on the scale. What is she? All right, I don't know. 15 million. She must be a dime. If a man paying 15 million, it must be a 10. How could it be anything else?
She light-skinned it. She presenting with European hair. Y'all like that? Or maybe she white. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. 7.5. So yeah. I would think that's what ninjas with at least an 8, 5 to 6. Come on, see a 5. God, listen. There you go. I would think. Come on now. Superficial, just at surface level. 6.5. Y'all out here knocking them down. Y'all calling her average. She can't be. She can't be average, and she's getting above average outcomes. How much she make? I'm gonna Google that. How much she made in a year? I see somebody in the chat said she made $10 million. Sweet Jesus in the morning time.
So here we go. So y'all have spoken in the chat. All right, this woman here got the internet in the frenzy right now, apparently. And I guess she above average according to y'all.
She in looks, I would guess so, compared to everybody else. Yeah, say above average. I can see her on the arm of a millionaire. Yeah. That's like, seriously, that's what I'm like. Come on, she getting 8 outcomes. Shoot.
So nonetheless, shout out to SBC Nation. And
y'all cold-blooded. Shout out to BYU too. So I agree with Paul. All these streams look like potential SA cases waiting to happen. Yeah, shout out to AD or AB.
So body 8+. Right. Well, y'all have spoken, so I'm gonna get back over here. Make sure y'all hitting the like button.
During those 3 weeks, when you witness Funky Friday conversations, and every time a chick talk about me, what's the first thing that they say? Kim, I heard you was
a womanizer.
Womanizer? That's definitely
That's not where we was going.
That's definitely one, right?
That's not.
But also,
what they say? Cheap?
It's hell.
Okay.
A lot of times, every time when people talk about Kim, man, Kim, I hear you cheat. Duh, dummy. The plan is to keep the money, not to grow broke.
Yeah.
Baby, you find anybody in the world that said Cam gave them some money for some what? Attention?
Yeah.
Oh, baby, listen, let me tell you something.
You gotta pay for my time. What?
Pay for your time. Who are you? That's just the attitude, though.
Yeah.
And that has nothing to do with being braggadocious or bold. It's like, man, girls do it all the time. What's wrong with that? When they say, I'm a bad chick. Like, and dudes need to start getting back to the roots of like, bro, dog, you spending 100 bands with her, bro? Goodness gracious, what happened to just send a text message, bro? Just make the giggle. And then I would always say this. Me and my lady now, bro, we would not be where we are right now if we didn't share inside jokes.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't, man, we put too much into the look of how somebody, man, the girl that you attracted to don't even really look like that, bro.
Yeah.
Man, Drake say hair, sweatpants, chilling with no makeup on. That's when you're the prettiest. I hope you don't take it wrong. That's what I want to see you in, babe. Man, we ain't going to no doggone 5-star rep for what? The food ain't even good.
And they don't give you enough.
Ain't gonna give you enough.
Little samples.
Man, I need me a big mama. Big, gonna eat that bodega sandwich, babe. That Reuben. Yeah, gonna eat them fries, them chili dogs. The hot Cheetos. Gonna put that tahini on them mangoes, babe.
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
Cam, you're going too far left. We got to balance it out. All right. We got to meet in the middle somewhere. Ain't nobody asking for a Kardashian, nor is they asking for a Sexy Red. All right. Well, can we meet in the middle?
No. He want him a hood bust down bodega freak monster. He just said it. He wants you to walk into the bedroom wearing nothing but Timberlands, eating some Takis. That's it. Shout out to Kev with his wild self, man.
But you right.
I want to see a big gobbler. Huh? Yeah. How you eat that glizzy? Yeah.
Wow.
I need to see that. These cats ain't got no game, bro.
But I also do think the environment of what we done created is, as men, it's like you provide. But bro, you gotta have some purpose to yourself too, bro. It's earned. We ain't just giving out that on the first
right to make me provide for you.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, it's just an unfortunate truth. And Paul Pierce speaking on it. Dog, these cats is just running the price up too much. Bro, if you like a girl, cool, man. You give her, you know.
But see if she like you though.
But that's the thing, dude. Bro, these girls don't even like you, brother. And you're spending money, brother, on a person that you don't like. You might as well go in the middle of Times Square and put 100 bands in the middle of it and walk away 10 steps. That's how fast that money will be blown. Matter of fact, the money will take longer to be spent in the middle of Times Square rather than you giving it to a chick.
But dudes are putting value on this. They putting value on saying, even though they know the girl don't like him, even though they might not even spend time with him, but that's my though. That's the chick I'm talking to. But I'm saying these guys with no confidence are putting, no, I'm saying they're putting value more on being associated with a chick than them actually really like a girl actually really liking them.
Because I'm gonna tell you like this. Dudes like that got
they
that mentality, they'll spend for it and they probably will get it. And they got somebody that literally is getting the same amenities
for
with
free.
Doing less work.
That's true.
You done spent all this time and it took you 2 weeks to 2 months to get, and somebody it just took 2 hours.
I mean,
two things is true. If they could do it, they would. So you must understand their plight. Everybody ain't a 6'6" Heisman Trophy winning Cam Newton, like respectfully. So just about understand and listen, these guys have to do it. If they can get women just off the strength of their mouthpiece and they game or whatever the case, they would do it. But that's not, God didn't equip them with that skill. So they had to go out, acquire some of King's gold, like we talk about, and the king with the gold make the rules. So it's unfortunate. You can't hate the players, hate the game.
There you go. You know, we come up here, everybody come up here giving their, advice. Typically it comes from lived experiences. And I had to realize just being a low-level athlete kind of puts you in a unique category when it comes to this stuff. You get away with a lot of stuff. Cam Newton, shoot, man. Yes, seen that pecking order. Cam go out and he have his way. He ain't got to do much, just be there. The coup d'etat literally gets thrown at you. You got to fight some of it off. The good old average guy, he can't do that at all. And shout out to Cam, but most likely Cam was maybe a little late bloomer, Cam, but it's all right. We see you now, brother, with your eccentric self.
And shout out to Cam. I mean, I don't think he's a late bloomer. They just mad. Like you said, him and Paul Pierce, these guys have been athletes since high school. They've been getting girls. This stuff is gate kept. And they like, we didn't invite y'all in. It's just that simple. It's what it boils down to. Now, I didn't invite you in to be able to get the same women we get. Y'all supposed to be over there. How did y'all get in here? And it's coming off as hate at this point. Like you said, I don't agree with the whole 15 million, but that was some NBA player that said that. See what I'm saying? So they said that was an athlete that offered, then they are projecting this onto other people when it wasn't even them guys in the first place. So it's all bad.
Then good point, Mr. X. Okay. It was an athlete, but you want to sit here and blame the Casanats and the Drewskis of the world. Okay, good point. I didn't realize that. Yeah, blame your athletic brother. He did it. Go talk to him.
That's it. So yeah, that woman, they claim she still got her V card. I believe she's 21 years old. She's about to turn 22, I think. So call her 22. And she's a 22-year-old woman on the internet. And she running up the bag, incel's worst nightmare.
I wouldn't believe it. I think you'll be a fool to believe any woman like that still got her V card. I think that's foolish. Appreciate you, brother Everson Clark. Says in society, women got their V cards are 10s. I can buy that. I get that. Appreciate you, Omni Design Studios. Says Sophie Rain is mid. Don't fall for the debauchery. Appreciate you, Omni Design Studios. Says Sophie is a Jezebel trying to convince young men to bite the apple. I concur. I ain't believing it. And even if it's true, so the freak what? Appreciate you, Divine Photos. Says Paul has to be honest. Athletes and rappers are a big part of the problem. Tricking on women and enabling the behavior, not just content creators. Yeah, Miss X just pointed that out.
Because it's a lifestyle. Most of these content creators want to be rappers and ball players. So I'm saying, when you see them guys, they always listening to the music. They want to hang out with these people and live the lifestyle. So they are, they doing everything y'all doing minus what y'all can do athletically. They like, we can't do that, but we can do everything y'all do off the court.
Shout out to the brother Casanat. He went and covered himself in tattoos like a daggone drill rapper. Then got his heart broke. Casanat said he ain't dating ever again. Oh, appreciate you, Jay Board. Says they sound too mad about a lie.
Man, so we're going to take this whole situation to the sub and keep it moving.
Yeah, get it going.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about today's modern woman, no OF or, having a V card. Yeah, you need hardcore evidence. Hardcore. You know what to look for.
Man. So here we go. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. We talking about modern women are mad at men who are the prize. And shout out to the brother LeBron James. All right, he over here on his wife's podcast, and he got the internet stirred up.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Categories. I'll ask y'all, like, how do you, when you are out here dating and you think about the type of woman you're with, is it a working woman? And I don't mean that kind of working. I mean job. A woman that has a job.
You want a bitch on the stroll, huh?
Yeah. Why'd she go there? It's a working woman. As long as she's a hooker. Is it a stay-at-home girlfriend that has your undivided attention and she can tend to all your needs? Or is it, I'm going to call it an active housewife? It is a girlfriend that's at home, but she has her little side hobbies.
I think it's predicated on like where you are in your life, as far as we are at stages for me. When early on, I needed somebody that could raise the family. I didn't trust anybody to be able to come in the house, besides my mom, if we were going to start a family and mold the kids and raise the kids while I was out trying to do my job and grind and be the person that I wanted to become. I think as I got older, you start to see more and more in your partner and seeing the things that they want to do. And you're more comfortable with not only you're more comfortable with them. You see the kids are growing. So now you are okay with, the flower to blossom even more and more. I think personally, me today, if I was not in a relationship today, I could not have a stay-at-home woman. It's not like for me, who I am at 40 and what I got going on, just coming home and just seeing somebody just sitting on the couch every day, just sitting there, just chilling. Like that wouldn't float for me.
So that was it. That comment right there got the internet in a frenzy. And as y'all could imagine, Bonquisha mad. LeBron said if he wasn't married to his wife, if he was out here a single guy, he cannot just be with a woman that's your stay-at-home woman. He didn't say wife. He didn't say mother. Just one of you stay-at-home thoughts that's just on IG, spending his money, ordering DoorDash and calling maids over to the house. He's like, no, I got no use for you. And I say I don't think you have to be LeBron James to take that sentiment. I would say all you single men, like if a woman ain't bringing extreme value to your life, you might as well keep her as just a side chick or whatever position she in. Ain't no need to upgrade her if you ain't getting an upgrade.
LeBron ain't saying nothing crazy. Yeah, if he was single, he definitely got his portion of the King's gold. What have you proven to him for this man to cover your life expenses? You don't have to work. You don't have to be financially resourceful at all. The biggest burden of a human is gone. You ain't earned it. Shout out to the wives out there. His wife earned that. Y'all see that? There's levels to this. We talk about, being smart with our money, but you somebody like LeBron, I would imagine, every daggone Mother's Day, she gets something super fancy. You done held the fort down. Get that man enough peace to become King LeBron James. For those that like him or don't, he is who he is. He didn't say nothing crazy. Spot on to me.
So like, being where I am today, knowing, how she is, she's home with
Let me get these super chat.
Money.
Shout out to the Stack Goat Squeegee Kids. Always good to see you, brother. Says that Bob Sophie has made over $100 million on OF, but recently admitted on a podcast that she's only with or worth $5 million because her financial advisor scammed her. Her advisor must be ashy foots.
Man.
God damn.
Yeah, they over there running them bags up for sure. So crazy.
100 mil to 5 mil. That's scamming. Appreciate your divine photos. Says, did you see Kai Cenat Streamer University is full of people on long lines want you to be content creators? Whatever happened to being a doctor or a lawyer? Modern times, nobody wants to work. Everybody want to go make millions of dollars playing video games. So it's wild.
Well, folks is lazy. The path of least resistance. Ain't nobody trying to go to school for 8-10 years and, have to learn something. They like, look, I'm trying to get a microphone, a camera, and easy enough.
If you ask me, that's what builds a streamer. You got to have some history. You got to have a story to tell, a testimony. You just some snot-nosed kid trying to sit in front of a camera. If you ain't got a lot of money backing you, good luck.
Zuri sometimes. Boom, I come home, she not there. She at work. Boom, she may be on the road with Bryce, at college. She's doing all these things. I think it's just who you are and where you are, at that point in your life, what kind of moves you. And I think everybody is different. So it's been stages for me.
Laziness and being a couch potato and being a stay-at-home mom should not be in the same sentence at all. I understand that content creation has glamorized the idea of being a stay-at-home mom, but I'm not even here to debate whether you guys think being a stay-at-home mom is lazy or not. That's your prerogative. I hope you ladies starting to see that is how these men see you. Never mind the fact that you are the one making the ultimate sacrifice by sacrificing your career, sacrificing your mental health, sacrificing your education for the betterment of your family, but they don't see it and they don't value it as a sacrifice. They see it as you being a leech and they see it as you being lazy. So I'm going to need you guys to use your heads and stop letting these same men that don't see your sacrifice and that don't value your sacrifice, stop letting them pump you up with babies and get on your Zoom. Feminists have been coming on this app for years and telling women to center yourself, center your career, center your education, center your peace of mind, center your mental health, because the person that you are making these sacrifices for, they are calling you lazy.
Man, I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Your thoughts ain't nobody's thoughts. These are feminists. They're saying it. Look, we are feminists, misandrists, you know, and they just coming up here trying to balance the ecosystem or whatever you call this.
Feminism was perfect for her. Perfect. Feminism saved her and another brother from being miserable. This is the wife back in the day that despised her man and looked for any reason to leave. Thank goodness for feminism to a degree. I believe it's saving some men, because these women, it don't matter what you tell them, what stats you show them, how much you psychoanalyze them, they want to be who they want to be. God bless them. Leave them to their own devices.
So stop having 2, 3, 4, 5 kids for these men, and you thinking that you being a stay-at-home mom is gonna make them value you and be loyal to you. It won't. And also the other thing I wanted to address is that because I see people saying, isn't Savannah a stay-at-home mom? She was once upon a time, but her husband being in the position he is has allowed her several.
Hell! No, she was a stay-at-home wife. Put some respect on it. All right, that woman that we be documenting on TikTok or whatever, she's a stay-at-home mom and she got bastard kids. She don't even have a man and she calls herself a stay-at-home mom. So absolutely not. Savannah was a stay-at-home wife, and taking care of his 3 kids, all right, and covering his head at all times, not disrespecting him. You don't know nothing bad about LeBron. Shout out to his wife.
LeBron broke that down quite flat. Savannah ain't needing for a daggone thing. You know, the brother LeBron seemed to be pretty wholesome and all about family. He said in the beginning, he needed somebody at home, holding down the fort, his wife and his mom, while he went out there to become King LeBron James. Then he stated, as we got older, more established, my wife started to take on some interests and hobbies and stuff. The work order, the duty, and the responsibility, shout to Kevin Samuels, shifted. You see? Teamwork make the dream work, you selfish modern feminists.
Opportunities to build multiple streams of income. So right now in this moment, no, he's not talking to her. He said it's been stages for him. So keep in mind that whatever these men tell you today most likely won't be what they want tomorrow. And this is why sense of self is always important.
My first reaction is LeBron doesn't know what a stay-at-home mom is. Because I feel him in terms of being with a partner and just seeing them home doing nothing, laying in bed, not doing. But that's not what a stay-at-home mom is at all.
But he didn't say. He said stay-at-home, meaning literally what he just described.
Might not be no kid involved at all. If it's a stay-at-home woman, what do you think she's staying home doing?
Depends.
That's what he said. On the couch all day. What do you think she should be doing when I'm walking out? You ain't gonna be just sitting around, nigga. Hey, old school rule: when you hear that key in the door, bitch, you better get up and vacuum. You better put some Glade carpet freshener down. Hey, you could have been chilling all day, but when that door vacuum, something gotta get vacuumed. Something gotta get cleaned up.
No, she need to have a routine. All right. That's crazy as hell. That's what's wrong with you ninjas. And this is Joe. So we know Joe. Joe be switch hitting. He into everything. Machines, men, women, allegedly. So y'all shouldn't even be taking no information from these people. But no, some woman sitting around all day long and she hear your Hellcat pull up in the driveway and she hop up and grab the vacuum. No, thank you. You need to be doing stuff all day, have a routine, and keeping things in order.
An idle mind is dangerous. Dare I say, especially for a bored woman. That's why these stories of the pool guy, the milkman, the paper boy come into play. She just sitting at home drinking bottomless mimosas, popping Quaaludes. Do you not realize that's why they made that Quaalude drug? Because for the rich, wealthy, cabin fever, stay-at-home wife, she had no routine. She had nothing to do but shop and sit around dealing herself. It may sound like a fun existence for a woman, but eventually it becomes mind-numbing. History has shown it. You got to shout out to Miss X, have a routine, be resourceful, be a part of the team. Why you just want to be sitting around? Now you just a you just a hunch bag. So you good for sticking meat in.
I used to be when your mother come home. Now you gotta
Like caveman, yo. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Hey, carpet gonna clean. Caveman and carpets.
So why did that basketball player get on the internet and say he wouldn't be with a stay-at-home wife?
I think personally, me today, if I was not in a relationship today, I could not have a stay-at-home woman. It's not like for me, who I am at 40 and what I got going on, just coming home and just seeing somebody just sitting on the couch every day, just sitting there, just chilling. Like that wouldn't float for me.
Like, the only reason a woman would stay home and sit on the couch is one, if she doesn't have access to funds, or two, she's at home raising your children, and so she's tired, or three, she's depressed.
Man, shut up. She come onto the screen and say, hey, what is that exactly, that basketball player. Like, can we have some respect for the black man? Rest in peace to the Godfather. Shout out to the brother Ice Cube. We remember how he was disrespected on Cocktails and Hyenas over on that show. There's no respect for the black man. This is LeBron James. All right. If you say Jordan is the greatest player ever, granted, ain't nobody gonna argue that. But if you could say LeBron the second or the third or the fifth or whatever the case, we talk about one of the greatest to ever do it. Like, y'all got to put some respect on people's name. You act like this ninja played overseas somewhere. We never heard of him. Like, what?
No respect. Salute to these amazing athletes and fathers and husbands out here. Shout out to LeBron. Shout out to, the Deion Sanders. These men, these fathers that have seen their sons, put their sons in the league. LeBron is playing basketball with his son. That is, how powerful is that? I don't care. I don't know nothing much about basketball. I just look at that's beautiful. I don't care who sucks, who getting old, who is a flop artist. I don't care. That's amazing. Salute to that black man for achieving such a beautiful goal. Beautiful family, got some school he sponsors or whatever. I don't know the details. He is doing big, beautiful things, man. But like I said, no respect. It's that basketball player. Disrespect is a curse, and it's starting to show in our community.
And then you get these hyenas like this. Like you said, this is just some regular Bonquisha. She act like she's the queen of England. Like she got better things to do. She's occupied. I don't know anything about basketball. This is if you asked her about, the show Baddies, she will be able to name every person on the show. She know everything about love and hip hop, all this other stuff. But you start talking about men, I don't know, some ninja that play basketball. They call them James, LeBron or something.
Conversations with creatures like this make me want to throw up out my eyeballs.
Why is she depressed? Unless she just has clinical depression, but maybe you should solve that problem. But typically, a human, especially a woman, is not going to just sit around all day if they have the funds and ability to explore their interests. If you're at home all day and you have the funds that, like, whether you come from money or your partner gives you money, like, I just don't understand, why would you be home all day? I'm going to, most people will go to the spa. They'll go to the gym. They'll explore their interests. They'll go on vacation. Like, if they like art, maybe they'll go to the art store. If they like decorating, they're going to be decorating. They're going to be making life better. In some aspect, they're going to be at a fundraiser. They're going to be doing things. So even when they're talking about Savannah, his wife, like being a stay-at-home wife, it's like, well, she has the funds to go explore her interests and just do what she wants to do. You know, granted, not every woman's going to want to start a business, but maybe they want to just, like, maybe they want to run a marathon, and maybe they want to, like,
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
You just so far off base. Savannah don't have funds. She's spending LeBron's funds. Don't you get it? She earned the right. Most of y'all haven't. So he has been with that woman since high school. They have been together for, 25 years or whatever the case. Married for whatever, however long, 18 years or however. Come on now. She earned the right to go out and shop and do whatever she wants while she's still taking care of kids because they still got a small kid. And she's earned the right. LeBron ain't putting no, boundaries and policies on her. You need to be doing this. First of all, I'm sure she is a feminine woman that goes out her way to do some of these things. She ain't just sitting on the couch. She got a routine and duty, and she probably cooks and all that stuff.
Why wouldn't you want to? You've got the finest things at your fingertips. I would imagine a woman, a wife, a stay-at-home, productive wife, wouldn't mind running errands all day in your fancy Rolls Royce car. You know what I mean? Like everything you do is a movie. Oh, I got to go pick up the kids, wait in the pickup line. You stunting. Everything you do, you flossing and you stunting, you looking good. Stop. It's a lifestyle. But wicked modern hyenas like this who think they're too hot to trot, like will try to equate that lifestyle to slavery, Mr. X. I know that trigger you. Oh, that's slavery. You got to do what he say. You are living an existence that men have created out of abundance. And now you want to complain about the life of abundance. Absolute madness.
Money, 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 money.
We appreciate your night call coming through the Tim Ball. Says, how is all the things you just mentioned a sacrifice? Isn't that a choice when you decide to be a mother / wife / girlfriend? Those aren't sacrifices. That's a choice. It's called free will. Amen.
Man. So I would say LeBron's sacrifice. He the one got to go to the gym, shooting in the gym, all of that every day, running and working out, and got to worry about what he eating and diet and exercise. It's a 365 day. All right, beating his body down. Y'all seen LeBron's feet? His feet all messed up. They all lapped on top of each other. I'm sure he's going to have knee problems and stuff the rest of his life and all of that. But he sacrificed.
You beat me to it, Mr. X. Yeah, LeBron, he definitely sacrificed them foots. Salute to that brother.
Man.
Shout out to Night Call. Appreciate you, man. Says if your husband or boyfriend / partner is financially stable to where he can provide you a nanny and have a maid, why would you need to stay at home? You got to do something. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Be your man's secretary. He should be able to call. He ain't got to deal with nothing. I'm gonna call you or text you. Hey, do this, order this, schedule this. Be useful. It's not asking a lot.
That's it.
Appreciate you, Jay Bourne. Says these are nothing more than, what's that say? Increments of excrements. Increments of excrements. Increments of doo-doo.
Okay. Man.
Have personal goals that they want to achieve. And it's easier to do when you don't have to work to survive. So you can complete, you can go to acting school, you can take singing lessons, stuff that you weren't able to do when you had to worry about money. So I don't know where these women are who just stay at home and sit on the couch all day with the money to not have to do that, and who aren't sitting on the couch all day just because they're tired. They're exhausted either from the arguing, from the man complaining, or they're exhausted from the kids.
Always negative.
Because even that time kids are in school, you don't understand like all the preparation it is to put them in school, and that's like only a few hours to go to the gym and get things done that you wanted to do, and then you still gotta make sure the kids are taken care of from school. It's a lot of work. So again, who are these stay-at-home?
Hell,
Granted, it is honorable work. It's respectable. You got compared to what? It's hard compared to what he's doing, compared to what the man has to do. Y'all need to stop. You are in the comfort of your home. You get your castle. You make all the rules. You should be dictating everything. How, as far as with the kids and whatever your jobs is in the house, you don't have a boss, nothing hanging over your head. You in the house, you know, you the homemaid. How, I mean, where's the issues at? Are they just lazy as hell?
Yes. The problem is they got to do something they don't want to do. They sitting there, hey, you gotta take the kids to school. You gotta come back, maybe do some meal prep, maybe some laundry. Maybe we still talking about LeBron James and his wife. Most likely had maids, au pairs, all that stuff. Most likely, mom was there in the beginning, as he said. But that's it. Oh, I got to get off the couch and start watching Real Housewives or wherever the freak ever. They go pick the kids up from school. I don't want to do that. I'm tired. I want to sit around eating bonbons like Peggy Bundy off of Married with Children. You may ask for it, but you really don't want that. Shout out to the saying, be careful what you ask for because you just might get it. And then what?
Mothers who just sit on the couch all day. Again, stay-at-home mothers would only sit on the couch all day if they're depressed. Why are they depressed? Or they don't have any money to spend, or they're tired.
Y'all are mad at LeBron, but what he was essentially saying is that he refuses to build with a bum, right? And mind you, I don't even understand why that conversation is even being had or why he felt like he needs to partake in it, because it's just like, you're married. What are we talking about, right? But y'all are like, oh, Savannah girl, blah, blah, blah. But Savannah wasn't a bum. If he didn't feel like Savannah would help build his legacy, he wouldn't have been with Savannah from the very beginning, right? It takes teamwork. And I said this before. I'm like, y'all want these rich men so bad, but rich men do not want unmotivated, broke women that cannot offer something. Because if you literally cannot maintain yourself, how could you maintain a family realistically? And yeah, I mean, most rich men do not want a woman that literally is sitting on her ass all day, unless he's literally trying to control your every move and doesn't want you to be doing shit. And yeah, but yeah.
LeBron, if you think stay-at-home moms are just on the couch chilling all day, tell me that you've never had to keep tiny humans alive for more than 18 hours without telling me. The fact that people still think that stay-at-home moms are just at home chilling on the couch is exactly why moms are exhausted. We are the chef, we are the nanny, we are the nurse, we are the housekeeper, we are the teacher, we are the event planner, we are the therapist. The funny thing is, the women that everyone says,
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
This is crazy. Listen to them. Listen. Who are you doing this for? Do y'all not love y'all children? Do you not love your family? Do you not honor thy family? Because they are making this seem like it's a chore or a duty, like they are prisoners or slaves. These are your children that came out your kudakata, and the man that you accepted his ring and y'all walked down the aisle and became a family. These are the people you should love the most. Why y'all go to work for white man and don't have this much smoke? Y'all don't have any smoke. Y'all do it with a smile. White man, y'all do it with a smile. But for your husband and your children, it's absolute resistance.
Sisters, we got the utmost love for y'all, respect and honor to the stay-at-home wives on their square. Nevertheless, like, we respect that. But let's go over the things she rattled off. Nanny, housekeeper, nurse, cook. Let's take those 4 things, right? Those are pretty heavy for their argument. Those 4 things kind of, are kind of the same thing. Nannying, being the in-house nurse, that ain't an everyday thing. Everybody ain't bleeding out every day. Cooking. All of this kind of takes place between the living room and the kitchen, respectfully. Men, When us men that ain't rich, we take on the family by a house, you got to become everything. If you don't have the money to pay for everything, you got to become a plumber, a roofer, an auto mechanic, a therapist, a unmovable force. You got to become all these things. Otherwise, you will be deemed not a man. Like, we hear you, sisters. Y'all got stuff to do, but y'all disregard the work duties of the more traditional minded men. Like, I'm talking from experience. Got to be a mechanic, everything to keep this system going. And there ain't no excuses, no complaining, or else.
Don't work are actually working harder than the people that clock in and out of the job. You want to know why? Because the job never ends. It never stops. We are on call, literally. If raising the next generation means nothing, then our culture has completely lost the plot. Girl, if you're a stay-at-home mom like me and you're tired of people saying that we don't work, we don't have a job, we're just at home chilling, and it must not be that hard, follow me. Right here, we do not apologize for building families and shaking culture.
If you haven't heard by now, misogynoir is at an all-time high because this take coming from a billionaire is absolutely rich. To sit up there on your wife's platform, on her podcast, and say, if I had met someone today, they could not be a stay-at-home wife or mom or woman. I'm gonna need her to not be on the couch every day.
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
You come in loud and wrong. He on his wife's podcast that he paid fund the bill for. Where do you think his wife get the money to pay for all the equipment, have the studio set up? Where do you think the money come from? Where do you think her gravitas come from that people would even tune in to give a damn to listen to her? If she wasn't Savannah James, LeBron's wife, if she wasn't his wife who gave her all the clout and also funded the project, what are you talking about?
Was that supposed to be insulting to the sister Savannah, Mrs. James? I don't see how that would trigger a woman in any way, shape, or form. He pretty much said only his wife holds this position in his life. After you, there won't be another. She just got to be some woman he deals with. But your position, if you ain't here, it don't exist. I think that's pretty freaking honorable. He said, it's only for you, Savannah. Any other one, if I'm single, she ain't getting what you got. But this blowed out single harlot up here, what do we know, class? Single women make other women single, married or whatever. She up here trying to stir some bull jab up that ain't even there. Stop it. Go to the gym. Shout out to the stranger, Eric Jordan. I got to catch you over at Theo's or the other sister's chat. Appreciate your brother coming through the dub. Says, I know it's been a minute. Supporting black media. Dive and drop. You got to know when to fold them. Shout out to Eric Jordan.
Appreciate you, brother.
You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You got to count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Shout out to you. Shout out to the brother Divine Photos. Says, adults, teach kids how to comprehend and listen. Bron says, stay-at-home woman. He have 2 ears and 1 mouth. We have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen twice as much as we speak. Amen. From the book of Divine.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Night Cole. Says, to me, it appears people, especially emotional women, should stay off of social media. Emotional women that's exposed to too many opinions, confuses. What's that? I can't see the daggone bar. Confuses most of them. I'm sorry, I couldn't see. Appreciate you fucking free. Says Mr. X, your rant about these moms thinking it's a burden watching their kids would be a great clip.
Appreciate you, brother.
Or woman. I'm gonna need her to not be on the couch every day. Weird take. If he had at least said, oh, if she didn't invest years with me, and if she met me today, I'd be thinking I can't trust her and she tried to exploit me because she wasn't with me, when I was just a high schooler. I could take that. I could actually accept that point, and I might actually agree with it because I am not a place for the hypergamy girls. I am not a place for the exploitation girls. That is not this platform. But what I am is a Nigerian woman, a Nigerian Jamaican woman who believes in the fact that women have unseen, unrecognized, and unpaid labor burdens and costs that men will never have. And I am a womanist at the end of the day. So let's get out of our femininity bag and into our feminist bag for a second. Because to even emphasize the point that, oh, sitting on the couch all day tells me you do not know the labor that it takes to be a woman, to be a wife, to be a mother. And to think that a billionaire would care about any sort of productivity coming out of his partner beyond their happiness, fulfillment, and passions.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You women are football right now. At this point, all y'all got is each other. So y'all might as well go somewhere, scissor timbers.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber.
Go ahead, scissor timbers. That's it.
She said, shout out to my feminist womanist. I had to get my Googles on. A womanist. Y'all heard that one before? A womanist is a black feminist or feminist of color who is committed to the holistic survival, wholeness, and liberation of all people regardless of gender. That's a lie. There is definitely a gender exclusion. If you are a heterosexual male, you ain't included in this. We know we are hated. I don't know why, but that's I kind of joke about feminism being a good thing, but it's really evil. It's from the devil. It really is. And women like this that hate men and fantasize about an Amazonian existence, they just wicked man haters. God ain't in this.
Is weird to me. That is not a take you should be having. That is not how you word that take. That is not how you frame the discussion. Rather than talking about sitting on the couch every day, you would think he would be like, oh, I don't want to be used for my money, so I can't be with someone who's a stay-at-home partner at this age. So I don't want to meet someone at this age and think that they're with me for the wrong reasons. No, he's just worried about their productivity. And again, because he's a billionaire, he would be worried about it, even though it's diminishing returns at that point, because it's exploitative. And all the time, you're worried about someone else's labor when you already have so much. It's
hell. He never mentioned labor. So as far as what y'all talking about, this is not picking cotton. So how I would say he's being taken advantage of. She gonna say if you taking advantage of her by asking her to work. Is she not taking advantage of him by not working and wanting to sit up in his, $50 million mansion and drive his expensive cars, eat his expensive food, and live his lifestyle? He's not being exploited if she does absolutely nothing.
These lazy sisters, they would call it oppression. If F you, I won't do what you tell me. LeBron wake up, midday. Say I really would like, a piece of cheesecake. Shout out to the diddler from across the way. Hey, babe, would you mind going to get me a cheesecake? You know what I'm saying? Would you mind putting on your exquisite clothes, jumping in your fancy car most people can't afford, and going and get your loving, extremely resourceful husband a piece of cake? The modern woman like this, oh, that's oppression. Why she got to get? Why don't you do it, Ninja? Again, feminism, as evil as it is, saved women like this and the men they would have had to deal with.
It's kind of strange, actually. And I hate that this even needs to be said, but Black women are dealing with racism, misogyny, all of the sexism, ageism, all of the things. And we were always required to work. So to hate the fact that your hypothetical woman would have the privilege of relaxing is insane to me. Horrible take, very strange, and I'm grossed out for Savannah, honestly. And let me say this, as a woman who actually enjoys to work and be in my own career, have my own passions and fulfillment outside of my partner, it gets to a point where the money really isn't anything. It becomes diminishing returns because you're making money while you sleep. you don't need to work, LeBron. Like, your partner does not need to work. So it's not about the money. You should have never framed the conversation as someone sitting on the couch, because even if your partner is sitting on the couch, do they not deserve rest on a daily? That's not something you have to earn. And then 2, do they not also deserve your care and concern regardless of whether they are resting? I think we need to get our mind out of Black women have to earn everything.
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
Hey, God, quit trying to victimize Black women all the damn time. This ain't got nothing to do with the color of your skin. So what is LeBron getting from this outcome? If you are doing nothing, you don't work, you just sit on the couch. That's your words, and you deserve it. What is he getting from you that he can't get from another woman by simply spending, $500 or $1,000 or whatever? Why wouldn't he pay for this? Just pay for Kudakata straight up instead of being exploited. Think about this. It's like, that's why these men ain't even going for it. Shout out to these younger men that they ain't falling for it. They like, I'm getting the milk. Why buy the cow?
Ain't got to at all. She's so off base. She stated that we don't have to earn our rest. Why she have to earn her rest? You do realize that's an actual saying. You have to earn your leisure, earn your rest. You do. See, this is a lazy woman. I'm listening to her. She said, I love my career. She an airhead. She done lost touch with reality. Oh, money ain't that important. That's diminishing returns, which she used that term wrong. We make money in our sleep. That's you, sister, if it's true. That ain't the majority of the world that make money while they sleeping. Salute to you boss chicks. They got so much money, y'all just lost all grips with reality and think y'all can just spread this wicked message. Salute to you, sister. Enjoy your reality.
Well, I think she was talking about him. That's where she off, because he never said anything about a woman working. So she was saying, LeBron, you make money while you sleep. Why do you need your woman to work? She's misinterpreting everything he said. He said you can't sit on the couch, and all she keeps saying is why you need a woman to work and you're a billionaire. He didn't say anything about a woman working. You can bring so much value to his life and not go clock in for another man. That's not what he said.
I said it before. The fact that LeBron would send a text asking them to break their daily pattern is oppression. That's how women like this feels. And that's fine. You won't ever have you a LeBron. I want a LeBron. I know.
And into Black women deserve rest and humans deserve fulfillment. Because we can talk about how you want your partner to be fulfilled and go for their goals and have passions and dreams. But if you're, as a billionaire, so worried about the fact that they're not as productive as you, is giving weird and exploitative, because you don't need the money. So why are you worried about whether you're sitting on the couch and getting rest? You should be worried about, are they happy? Are they fulfilled? Do they have their own passions and goals? That's how you frame the conversation. Not, oh, I don't want them sitting on the couch all day just because I'm a billionaire. Like, what?
Listen, she's purposely mischaracterizing him. So he took that little snippet of what he said and dumped all this poop on it. I don't want a woman sitting on the couch, and now you want a woman to work, and why she got to go work, and you already a billionaire? Why do y'all equate not sitting on the couch, working for him, doing something around the house, doing anything besides nothing is work?
Yes. Doing what? F you. They will not do what you tell them. They'll do what they want to do. And if you don't agree with that, you misogynist, you oppressive, and marriage is slavery. Fine. That's fine.
Man, this is wicked.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Night Call coming through this evening. We appreciate you. Says all these women complaining about what LeBron James said. Shouldn't they all be happy and glad that they're not married to this billionaire if what he said or believes is so horrible and terrible to them? Yeah, they got to break these. I'm trying not to yell. These wicked harlots, they want Savannah to leave LeBron. She said that towards the end. I feel for Savannah. Woman, please.
Man, so for that, I'll say this.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate your Night Call. says, wait, women had to work? I thought women wanted to be independent. So they're complaining about not being independent, but complaining about having to work. Make it make sense. It can't. Impossible.
And that's how they end up in the pit.
Yeah, especially her. Goodness gracious.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Listen here, man. Relationships are what you make it. You know what I mean? Like, I tell my wife all the time, she like my case study, man. She a boss chick, make good money. We got 4 kids. Sometimes a circus around here, controlled circus. But absolutely, my wife ain't overworked, tired, drained, depressed, all this stuff. It's fake. Relationships are what you make it. Straight like that. It's coming from a fatherless crack baby. Whatever you make it, you control it. You want it to be joyful, fulfilling, put forth the work and effort and make it so. Otherwise, you leave it to the world, it will be a nightmare. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says Beyonce works. What's her excuse? There you go. Queen B. Shout out to Brother Derek. Been a member for 2 solid years. We appreciate you, brother. Says hit the like button if you already haven't.
So here we go. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, like he said. And we gonna change gears. Because right now, as y'all seen, it's bad with some of these modern women. And shout out to all the guys that's getting their passports. And we back out here in Punta Cana, I believe, DR. Shout out to the brother MTR. All right, we did the video with him when he was traveling. And that may be the way for most men nowadays, just to go abroad.
Hey, listen here. I ain't got no objection to it. Shout out to Punta Cana. Shout out to the Passport Bros. We outside tonight. What we got?
So here we go. Some of these women coming off a party bus. They look like Americans, but nonetheless.
Come off the bus, twerk or something.
Yeah, them look like Americans for sure. Tourists at the Casino Avalon. Where y'all at? So we're going to see a mixture of tourists and then working women like them. These look at them BBLs. That's the DR. You can get $1,000 BBL.
Yeah, they got the 2 girls walking hand in hand. That's for protection. That's for security.
Yeah, most of the local women got BBLs. That's just a fact. Most of the working girls, it's nothing for them to get their body done on that island for cheap.
Guess you can't compete if you ain't got no cheeks. if you ain't got the morph cheeks, you can't compete.
But nonetheless, you know, the quality of hunching is out there. Look at the women standing around. And what did we learn last time, ladies and gentlemen? A lot of these women cannot get into the club. So the nightclub won't let these women in if they ain't spending bread. It's only for the men. And in some of these places, they got to be invited in. Like the guys will say, look, y'all 2 with me. So it seems easy enough, like fish in the barrel.
Hey, shout out to the Passport Bros. Make sure you got your money right. You stable. Listen, go over there, have your way. Be safe. Because over here, it seems to be a mess. It really do, man. If you can go over there and, I don't know, have an advantage in the day market compared to mother suckers want 15 mil for a V card, going over there, start your stuff.
I would say go over there and make some connections. That should be it. Like, don't, if you're going somewhere, I know a lot of y'all do, make the connections, not with these harlots, but with the people who own these nightclubs and the movers and the shakers. So you want to, you want to know these people. You don't want to just go there and be a fish out of water. So you want to be connected and all of that. You go there once or twice a year, whatever your routine is, and it's a thing.
There you go. Amen, Mr. X. Network. Go over there and network. You don't want to be on an island, especially in a foreign land. It just sounds like a security risk to me. But get connected, be in the social scene, and become a mover and shaker. What's the best way to network? Be productive. Bring something to the group. What are you bringing? Something.
Yeah, see, Sir said the women are working. Yeah, so it's one thing we learned. And like you said, the women look much better than the women in America. So it is what it is, but these are working women. But we be in Orlando and some of these places, and the women be absolutely foobar. But
listen, any man or woman going to the club is looking for a fun time, not a long time, not marriage, not a relationship. It is what it is. And they giving a good time for a short time. That is it.
That's it. So get outside. The net of it. It is Thursday night. All right, Thirsty Thursday for some of y'all early weekenders. And tomorrow is Juneteenth. So I know y'all gonna be out tomorrow celebrating. Get out in the streets, touch some grass, maybe get a little bit of ad and all of that.
I'm watching the brothers, their body language, man. You gotta show, I don't know, man. Like, don't be walking around mean mugging, especially if you are a brother of shorter stature. It's my experience being in college, seeing the shorter brothers have their way. You gotta have some personality to you. Be upbeat. Display a good time. But I seen the one brother stand off in the corner just mean mugging. That ain't gonna get you a desired outcome. No way.
That part. And I would like to know, where a lot of these brothers from. So a lot of these, I would like to know if they FBA American guys, not sure, but because that's a thing.
I would like to see, desirable FBA, financially stable nug go over there, have his way.
Now that looked like Unc. That looked like big truck driving Unc and his cronies. So big Unc, yeah, look at big Unc and his boy. And they like, look, we got some working girls with us. They ain't playing with it.
Hey, Unc gonna cut straight to the chase. Unc gonna say, listen here, I got $250. We're going to go to this club. We're going to walk around a little bit, have a good time. We're going to come back to this room, and you're going to show me your private parts.
Man, Unc ain't playing with it. So a lot of these guys been doing this for a long time. It's a routine. They know what it is. They ain't no spring chickens. Some folks is, but a lot of these guys know the game. They just, it's gate kept. A lot of people don't talk about it.
There you go. I believe the ultimate game is this, man. You want to be somebody, present these sisters with your absolute best self, and you bring a vibe, you bring an experience. So you go ahead, come across them, and you somebody, they like what they see too. You take them to the club, have some drinks, and about time y'all get back to the hotel suite or whatever to get down to the nitty gritty, she might give you a little discount. She's like, we had a good time. I like you. You ain't got to pay full price. But when they identify you as a mark, you paying full price. I believe you run a risk of getting hit up, lined up. That's the thing I would say. Going over there, don't present like a tourist. Act like you've done it before. I think that's a must. Don't go over there looking around all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
That's it. So nonetheless, it's out there. Just know how to move. Do some research on it. All right. Maybe learn a little bit of the language, because I'm sure some of these women probably don't speak English. Maybe they do, but I doubt it. If the ones that's really in the streets, all right, all they know how to show you is gok signals. All right. They start, showing you wild stuff. Leave it at that.
Ain't nothing but Kuda Kata for sale. Oh, I could do it. I couldn't do it. Yeah, I could see, like I said, if you got your ish together, brothers, you get lost out there. Get lost in the sauce.
That's it. So good time. A lot of these women here, a couple of them look like Bonquisha Americans, but you never know. Even the Bonquisha's down there to have a good time. Everybody trying to hunch at this point.
Don't be standing around like some of these dudes. I'm getting upset. Like, you say something. They just stand out with say something. Golly. This is called socializing. Socialize. Don't
And
just
that's
sit
why
there.
I say I would like to know if a lot of these guys are like local, you know, because a lot of these guys are out here, they hustling, you know, they selling stuff, they Uber driving, all kind of different stuff. So I would like this guy here, he got to watch on, like him right here, no, he out there. But some of these other guys be out there, you know, hustling and scamming. They ain't looking for no coup de grace right now.
Don't do this. Just sitting there looking and you don't say a word.
Yeah, this is bad.
Say what's up, how you doing? Something, anything. But don't just sit there. Look, she see you looking at her, and she might, you know, that's a mark. She might pencil you in.
And one thing we know though, y'all told us that these women choose. So a lot of times these women will choose you. That's the a lot of y'all told us that have visited that's normally the game. If you know, got look, see what I'm saying? Don't end up like him. Don't end up like him, and then she walking away. A lot of these women gonna walk up on you. That's what y'all say.
See, he a numbers guy. He ain't worried about that. He gonna do that 50 times a night, and somebody might bite. But that tell you gotta have thick skin for that level of rejection.
It's rough. Nonetheless, like you said, in a place like this, I would say just keep shooting. Don't let one or two missed free throws discourage you. Keep shooting, shoot from half court, all that.
Yeah, facts. You might get lucky. That's what you're there to do. Get lucky.
But nonetheless, just have your ish together. Have a couple dollars in your pocket. I say it got less to do with luck. Just having your ish together and having some bread. It's very transactional.
Yeah, them sisters there to have a good time and make money. If you could present that good time, they like the way you look. They still human. They heartless, but they still human. That's the combo.
Yeah, nothing. Look at them. They up in there. Shout out to all my passport bros out there. Like you say, just be careful. And my thing is, don't it's kind of like when people date out with Becky and them. Don't try to discourage your own people. Just enjoy it. Don't, you know what I mean? It's not really a competition, if you will. If you found the grass is greener, I would say enjoy it.
Amen. There you go. Shoot. Ain't no need to be talking bad about nobody else. We've never been inside this club before. We've been outside. I want to see what it's like. Okay. Got a little chill spot back there. It's all live and wild up there. Got dancers on the stage. Don't miss this issue. Oh.
Yeah, so they got the hookah and music blasting, lights, all that. Like, yeah, it's a lot.
Gotta have that section, man. My last year's clubbing back in college, gotta have that section. Oh, you tripping. No.
Hell to the no.
What?
To the no. Hell to the no.
Thanksgiving came early. Who in the hell asked for turkey legs? What the hell is on her arm? What? I know this brother didn't bring Shamu.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Yes, he did.
Did he not do a temperature check?
He is miserable. Respectfully, he miserable, and he must be.
Stay here. Ain't no way. I'd rather take off my right arm before I end up in the DR with that.
Men are visual, sisters. Come on, man. He getting bombarded. Look, like he is miserable, and he most likely broke and ain't got no say so. That's why he bought Auntie, or she drug him along. Maybe she paid for it. That's the type of ish. He didn't pay. She paid. She covered both their tabs. So he got to go wherever she say. And he got to eat this. Golly, her arm's bigger than mine. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is devastating. Shout out
her
to
friend. Got the third wheel in the orange. Yo, come on, sis. Come on, like, God dang it. Accept this challenge, sisters. This is not freaking okay. That brother tormented soul. Talk
Like
about
you
bringing
said-
sand to the beach.
Yeah, but he didn't pay for it. So unfortunately, we've been saying it the whole time. You get your weight up, get your money up. We've been saying this, echoing it the whole video. Be on your square. You cannot be at Bonquisha's mercy. You're going to look like this.
Pure devastation. He devastated. Devastated.
So here we are, all that Kudakata. At best, if you're taking that down there, she better be paying for you to get some Kudakata. All is not lost. All is not lost. If you down here with a woman like this, she footing the bill. So right now, you're just looking for what you like. And like, yeah, taking this home tonight. We're going to whatever. But she paying for you to have fun.
There you go. Is there such thing as a woman cuckold? Maybe she liked to watch. Yeah, this thing is that's a thing.
So yeah, just saying.
Your best bet, pull up in one of them fancy cars. It's a game. There's levels. Look, that Hellcat, you pull up in that Hellcat, they see you get out. That's all you got to do. You and your crew get out having a good time, jump out the Hellcat, looking like something. It's over. He's selling roses.
Last time we did it, y'all let us know that a lot of these are the owner's cars. I believe one of y'all said y'all been there. So though a lot of these are the owners, they park up front. They ain't about to let you ninjas up front.
Them two Beckys is a twofer. I spotted that. Them two Beckys, yeah, if you got enough motion, got a slick mouthpiece, them two, that's a twofer. 2 for 1.
And them are DR Beckys. So them ain't American chicks. Like I said, you get on the DR, it's a lot of colorism and different people bleed. So this on the other side of Haiti. So it's a lot going on over there. So these are island chicks. They come in all different flavors over there.
The bigger one and the sheer, she's going to go. And she'll talk her friend into going too. Know what I'm looking at.
Yeah. And here, now these look like American Bonquishas. I could be wrong. But normally Bonquisha in America got a different strut.
Listen, the cold approach, I don't advise like a cold approach. I told y'all about that. You got to be careful. Find an icebreaker, something. But if you ain't him just trying to walk up and get a conversation, yeah, even if you playing a numbers game, like so you got to have thick skin because that wear on you.
That's it. Unless you're going to walk up and just hit her with a stack of money right in her face. Let her know it's real.
So I'm catch them looking at you. That's why we say present your best self. You ain't got to be a freaking Cam Newton or, Kevin Samuels. You ain't got present you. Bring your experience and show some confidence. And that is key. Confidence is very much key because confidence equates to satiating hunching to women.
And they out here. So as y'all see, I don't think we seen the same woman too many times. These are all different flavors and it's a lot of nug-nugs out tonight. Typically there ain't this many men, but it's a mixed bag this night.
Yeah, they out there for the taking. They just, like this, all transactional. Everybody there is looking to get into somebody's genitals. That's just a fact. That's always the end goal at the end of a night of clubbing. You want to have a good time, you want to get tipsy or drunk, and you want to go home and bump uglies. It's a fact.
Especially in a place like this where, like you said, a lot of this stuff is legal or it's not frowned upon at the very least to sell Kudakata. So it's just the men are trying to spend as little as possible, and these women are trying to extract as much as possible. And it's just a tug of war until you get into the sheets. Y'all can negotiate a price, but the men trying to spend that 40 while the women trying to squeeze 200-300 up out you, and y'all just trying to meet in the middle and hunch.
There you go. Be smooth. You offer 40. She talking about 300. Like, yes, I don't mind spending 300 for the right experience. What kind of experience you bringing? Huh? There you go. You hear me, Divine? You hear me, Stephen James?
Yeah, they better bring about 3 or 4 women for that kind of. I need 3 of y'all for 300, 3 women.
There you go. Ooh, but you know what? Like, it's kind of dangerous. I want y'all to be comfortable. You and your friend, y'all could come together, so you feel safe. You know what I mean? Have a good time. Have fun. Bread, meat.
But nonetheless, I think that was the end of it. And yeah, the DR, Punta Cana, we've been here a couple times. It doesn't seem to disappoint, Don't know the STD rates and all that type of stuff. Do your Googles and put a hub on, but Goodwill Hunting, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm going to continue to say, standing outside this club, just walking around aimlessly, that ain't the move. I don't know what you can get. So, okay, we had a little bit of action there. I don't know what you can get from doing that. Just walking around trying to grab their attention. And they don't, you know what I mean? You ain't 6 foot something. All of these superficial aspects come into play big time in this environment.
That's it. So
they got the bus, and I see the one brother come. I'm trying to see. Okay. Yeah. That's wild. Shout out to brother Eric Jordan. We appreciate you, brother. Says, womanism, what the F is that elephant? You don't qualify for the man that you want. Recreational use only is only what you qualify for. So stay in your lane, our celebrities' business. Shout out to Eric Jordan.
So here we go. We definitely gonna send everybody to Glaze Galaxy and keep it moving.
See that little brother there? Smile, ninja. You all tense?
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
304. Let me tell you something. One thing about it, hoe, and two things for sure. I ain't never seen a UFO and a ass hoe that won't motherfucking go. You hear me?
Y'all some backwards ass motherfuckers. Bitch, bye. Get your life, hoe. You thought I was gonna be embarrassed. No, ma'am.
Don't play no games. Whoop, 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 whoop. Baby, I'll make you say my name.
You gotta get on this motherfucker and just talk.
They keep giving me this red back. You hear me? El Blocker. Block Universe. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait for me.
El Blocker. Shout out to our brother Jay Tillman cooking up that video. Shout out to brother Jay Tillman over at one of my favorite shows, Surviving the Flicks, man. If y'all ain't clocked in with the brother Jay Tillman with Surviving the Flicks, you a hater and you ain't black.
That part. So make sure you guys are hitting the like button and the subscribe button if you have not. We'd have made our way through this wonky show, and modern women are mad because men are the prize, and some men are mad that men are the prize. It's just unfortunate.
They made it that way. If these modern women have any power or control, they control the temperature of the dating market. Men that desire women will do what y'all want. So don't be mad, be glad. Y'all made men the prize. Drizzle, drizzle, harlots.
Man. So shout out to the whole SBC Nation. Shout out to all the sponsors tonight. Shout out to brother Eric Jordan. Showed up tonight. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to the Night Call. He's been supporting all night long. One of our big sponsors. Shout out to Squeegee Kids, Divine Photos, brother Omni Design, Logic Hits. We appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Hustler's Philosopher, Bach and Free. Shout out to who else we got? Ham Dog. Brother Ham Dog. Shout out to Ryan Page, Uncle Derek, Frederick Howard. I said Ryan Page, Brother Ray, Major Drama, and last but not least, Brother James Burton.
Shout out to everybody coming through in SBC Nation, supporting y'all interests, supporting the channel, supporting your beautiful black media. We cannot thank you guys enough. Always coming through with the support. We ain't got to ask y'all. We ain't got to hound y'all like that poor sister we showed earlier. We appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all all are subscribed to all 3 channels. Make sure you subscribe to Single by Choices, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies, And if you're a real one, make sure you join the Patreon. The Patreon is where we communicate throughout the day, even on our days we don't do live shows. If you want to keep up with the conversation and what's going on, make sure you join the Patreon today. And shout out to Mr. X for our new merch. If you want a nice, fancy single by choice tumbler, all right, no paint chips on it. My daughter definitely dropped it already. Make sure you check out her store. Get yourself an exclusive single by choices tumbler. Appreciate your brother, Project Leroy. Come through gifting the membership into the show. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you. So here we go. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way out. Also, shout out to Olawal. Make sure y'all join the Patreon. We may be live tomorrow in the Patreon. We know it's been a minute, but we may pull up tomorrow, Juneteenth. We got some stuff to talk about. It might not be Juneteenth, but we got some stuff to talk about.
There you go. There you go. What's today? I think it is Juneteenth. It's a 12:30 about. There you go. Happy Juneteenth to all my brothers and sisters, huh? Give us free. Give us free.
And we will be back up here for sure Saturday night. For everybody who's not in the Patreon, we'll be back up here Saturday night for the Regal Rumble at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Oh, the Regal Rumble. Let's go, my baby. Make sure y'all are here this Saturday for the Regal Rumble. Shout out to Replay Gang. But as y'all know, ain't nothing like a live show. So we will definitely see you Jive Chickens this Saturday.
That part. So make sure you join all the platforms. And we'll see you guys then. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that? We just try to build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo horse. Stand tall. Digital vibe. Single by choice. Come